Hello everyone, this video is my Resident Evil 9 no damage insanity speed demon run. So I wanted to put together another run of the game that was a little faster to get under that 4-hour time, whilst also including all of the cutscenes. And I also felt like I could learn the game a little better before attempting no damage, no save. In this run, I won't be using any of the unlockable special items, but I will be using charms, although to use the charms, I will need to collect them in-game first. Thank you all for the support on the recent videos. It really motivates me to make more content, knowing that you're all enjoying the videos I'm making right now. If you want to help me out, just drop a like on the video and all that good stuff. It helps push me out to more people on YouTube. And if you want to support me a little further, you can always come on over to my live stream at twitch.tv/highfreams. Thanks for tuning into the video. Let's get this going.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
What a dick. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, so when you get control of Gracie, if you move to the right, there's a guy that runs behind you just to help you get a little bit more speed. He kind of gives you a push. I'm going to grab this antique coin that's on the stairs there. We're going to need that in the care center. Nice and early. Sneaky one. Only there on insanity. So I'm including all the cutscenes in this run, which I don't usually do with these runs. I do have a guide out for Insanity that is probably a little bit easier to follow. Not as fast, though. And it doesn't have the cutscenes if that's something you'd prefer.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Oh, you're FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
Lots of cutscenes in this first section of the game. In fact, I think the first hour or so of the game is mostly cutscenes. I don't know how that adds up, actually. It may be more gameplay than cutscenes, but there's definitely a lot of them. It longs out the first part of the run. And this area is very much on rails, you know, it's really straightforward. I wouldn't be surprised if people are here for a guide if they just skip through this area, to be honest, because it's really not difficult. Maybe someone will want some tips on the zombie cop. Perhaps, which we'll be getting to soon. We need to put our flashlight on. So this run ended up being about 3 hours, 20 minutes, I think.
I can't. It's too much. Come on, Grace.
Alright. So we just need to come over here and grab this postcard picture on the wall. Flip it over to get the key.
Who's there?
It's at this point that you would just leave, right? You would not be sticking around. You would be so gone.
What do I do?
Okay. Use the key. It'll be on the left slot. We're headed on in. Yeah, I think the speedrun for the game has got down to about... I think the record is an hour and 35 or something like that. We're going to go up these stairs, all the way up. But I know that in the speedrun now, they don't run this intro. Or at least the popular category is the one where they don't run this intro. And I think they've taken Orphanage out of the game as well. And there's a bit of controversy, I think, with people who watch the speedruns on YouTube about that. Like, people get annoyed about it, but...
Shit.
It's just how categories work, you know? Like, once we've grabbed those wire cutters, we're going to open that door to get through here. But yeah, it's just the nature of categories. We'll talk a little bit more about it in a while. in areas where we don't need to really discuss where we're going. I feel like this area is very straightforward. Alright. So we're flashbacking.
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Okay. So,
Stay close.
stick with Alyssa. Pretty much all you can
Mom,
do
wait.
here.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry.
Hey, hurry, stupid.
Keep moving.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Grace just fully beaming him in the face with that flashlight. That's probably why I didn't see this guy coming.
No, Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
Where?
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later.
Say it louder, Grace.
Another way out.
Jeez.
Grace, come on.
Secrecy is not her strength. Okay.
Come on in, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't go.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Mom, I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't know.
Found you.
So sorry, Mom. This is my fault.
Oh, I don't understand how she thinks it's her fault, but okay. Whatever you say, Grace.
Hello. Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Hmm.
Where did you find that painting?
Oh, it's all coming together. Okay. So, I don't know why I went towards the bathroom there. That was a bad flick turnaround, but sure. So we gotta go back the way we came. And downstairs to check the painting. And this is probably the first part in the game where you actually have to do something. And you may be looking for a solution to get this consistent. The best advice I can give you, which I don't do here, because I don't skip the cutscene, is to just hold left. So whether you're on PC, that would be A. If you're on controller, that would just be move the stick to the left. And then skip the cutscene. And keep holding the skip cutscene button and left. So that you're instantly escaping. And just hope for the best. Because there is no 100% strat that's been found for this yet. If you can manage to avoid the first shot, you can just dodge him 3 more times. However, if you do manage to avoid the first shot just by holding left or right and skipping the cutscene, you'll be able to instantly escape from the cop. But yeah, there's no 100% strat that's been found for this yet, I don't think.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
You need to lay off that meth, man. So yeah. Just, if you can avoid that first shot instantly, you can just hold the button and escape. But it is random which way he goes, so it's like for someone like me who is going to be doing no damage runs for this game, that part is going to be very annoying, and a reset point, more than likely. There's a sound effect in this cutscene that sounds a little bit like my dog barking. And it gets me every time. It's like buried in the back of the cutscene. And whenever I hear it, I think my dog's going crazy. But yeah, again, on rails, all you have to do there is just hold the resist button, which is left click on mouse and keyboard, and I'm guessing it's the shoot button. If you just hold it, she'll just keep swinging it and you'll always escape. Alright, so we're going back up these stairs and we're going to the exit cutscene again. Let's go. He ain't gonna be an RE10. I want you to pay attention to Grace's chest, and I'm not talking about titties, right? Notice how there's no blood on her chest. She hasn't taken an injury to her chest there, right? If she had, we would see it right now, right? Like blood on the shirt. Just keep that in the back of your mind until we get to the care center. Put a pin in that. Also, for any Heath Ledger's Joker fans out there,
Is anyone there?
do you think they took inspiration from that character to make Gideon? Because I feel like there's some similarities there with the way Gideon acts. Have a look.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Wonder who closed that door.
Rest now, Grace. We have so much to do.
All right. So a little Easter egg here that you might notice on Leon's car is, I think, not sure the order of the numbers, but it says ND 9642 or something like that. 9642 refers to the games Leon's been in.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black watches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different.
That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address.
And people are saying that the ND stands for not dead. But I think you'll actually find that it means no damage. That's right. That's what I'm going with anyway. Alright. Leon's first section coming up. Kind of an easy one.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't
All right.
do anything stupid.
So,
No.
gonna grab the tracking module and then enter the box, and we're going to buy the MSBG shotgun. For now, it's the only one we can afford, but we also want to buy the shotgun shells here. And I'm going to sell the med injector. If you're using heals, you might not want to do that. Because I'm not using them, let's get rid of it.
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Oh dear. Alright, so shoot her in the legs, and you can just run up and ask her a question. And each zombie you kill will get you another 1,000 points. You can stay in this area and kill more zombies and keep going back to the box.
Locked down.
And that way you can unlock more weapons.
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
But we're not going to do that. We've got another tracking bracelet in that yellow van back there. There's another bracelet there. I actually failed to pick that up though, which was stupid, so I had to go back. But you can grab it as you run past. Not the smartest of things to do. But it's fine. Stuff still worked out. You can still use this strategy the same way. What I like to do is shoot that guy to knock him back. And then when you run up here, you need to look out for the blister heads. You stick to the right, you'll be fine. You can shove the shotgun in this guy's mouth when we get close. Throw what he drops at this guy. And then keep running. If we stick to the right, you can avoid getting hit by any of the cars. Jump up here. As soon as you jump up here, let go of the directional controls to shoot that chick, and then shoot this guy. If you move when you shoot that chick, you're more than likely to get grabbed or jump off the car. So as soon as you jump up, just let go of forward and just shoot whilst you're stationary.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon? We're running out
So yeah. Back to Grace. So remember I said, look at Grace's chest? Why does she have a bandage on her chest right now? Yeah, stay calm. You know what's kind of dumb here? This bottle collecting her blood is made of glass. Which is kind of like an old-fashioned thing, I guess. Which is fine. But literally throughout the game you find plastic blood bags. I'm going to make a video soon. It's talking about things I found dumb about Resident Evil. Should be very soon, to be fair. Probably within the next few days. There's going to be some major things in there, but also a few minor ones like that. It's kind of dumb. Also, there is no way you are slicing out of that, right? Come on now. You are just slicing the shit out of your wrist. Anyway. But yeah, the bandage on Grace's chest is kind of weird, because... I mean, the only thing you could say is maybe she, like, got shot by the cop, but in the cutscene, I told you guys to take a look at her chest. There was no blood there. She didn't look like she had been shot by the cop, right? I think even if you get shot by the cop, there's no blood. Which is odd. So, did Victor do something to her here? See, something happened to her here, because he just choked her out in the cutscene. Anyway. So, there's some sweaty strategies you can use in this area. You can play slow if you want to, and go back to the room we just started in, and you have to escape the girl and go that route. There's a much quicker way you can do this. If you turn on that light and just keep moving, we'll go get the key to get into the typewriter room. I don't save it until we reach Care Center. I really tried to stretch out my saves with this run, because I was trying to learn a route that's applicable for no damage, no save, which is the challenge I'm going to be taking on next. And for anybody who's interested, I'll more than likely be streaming that a lot over on Twitch if you want to come over and check out the streams as I attempt that challenge. Basically beating the game without taking damage, without saving, which is going to be tough, man, but I opened this cupboard on the way past, and we need to grab the bottle out of there. There are 2 bottles in this area, but I only grabbed 1. Just before we grab the lighter, we open the cupboard, and when we go back through, we can grab it. Okay, so now, lighter in hand, we're going to come around here, go into the dark corridor, slap your lighter on, interact with this door to trigger the cutscene.
He's dead.
Oh, he did.
Infected.
Alright. So when we gain control, we need to go back and come through this doorway and stand on the side right here. When she gets to about this point, we can go back through the door, and she'll swoop down under the door. The timing on that is a little bit tight. Sometimes she'll grab you, but we'll come and stand in front of this piece of paper and move forward just a little bit. And then when she knocks the cart forward, you take one step forward, release the forward button, jump up, turn around, grab the toolbox, open it, grab the screwdriver, jump down. When you jump down, you need to wait for her to swing and then turn to the right and move. You'll hear her arm swish past you. Like I said, if you're not confident with this, you can do much safer strategies by going into the room with a light and waiting for her to leave and sneaking around and moving the cart yourself. The strategy is just way faster. When you get to the doorway, you want to wait for her for a second to catch up to you. If you don't do that, she'll actually jump out of the roof as you're on your way down here, and you'll have to go back and run around again. So you might have seen me stop in the doorway and look back to see her chasing me. And that's how I'm working out the timing. You can also grab the med injector that's on the floor to help with that timing, but because I'm not using healing items, that's not really useful to me. Okay, let's go. So like I mentioned before, this run is using some slightly more complex strategies. Nothing too crazy. I don't really use any glitches. However, if you want some easier to follow strategies, my other guide may be better. Oof. Because, yeah, I didn't want to use, glitches or exploits in this run. And if you've been paying attention to the speedrun, you'll know there's, like, a lot of stuff that they do that takes advantage of the camera and whatnot, and I kind of didn't want to do that. Also, in speedruns, sometimes they have to take damage, you know, they have to take intentional damage to perform certain strategies. And I just can't do that, so I had to rework a lot of stuff to figure things out. But also, I want strategies that are a little bit safer and more consistent, and just help me with no damage and no save, you know. That's what I've been doing for the last, like, week, is just learning this game, man. Learning it as well as I can so I can actually start doing full runs. It's a real process, man. The other run I did was put together very quickly. And it did okay, it did alright. The first run I did was better, but yeah, there were a lot of saves in that run, and I feel like it's easy to follow along with that run, but not all of the strategies are 100% consistent or stuff I would like to do in my own run.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Can't have that, mate.
Follow me, please.
Lead the way.
Alright, so when we gain control of Leon here, if we turn around, there's a tracking bracelet
So
on the wheelchair.
For Dr. Gideon.
Not long. I just recently joined the team.
Yeah, so if we straight away turn around,
We care for
it's right
quite
there.
a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Alright, so we bought that shotgun in the first segment as Leon. I'm fumbling with the item box here, but I'm going to sell it back and then buy the TAC, which is the better shotgun. And I'm going to buy the power upgrade to level 1, and I'm going to buy some shotgun bullets as well. And away we go.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Make sure
Oh, I bet it does.
you have the Requiem equipped before this cutscene starts.
Please, wait here.
Alright. Lovely. So I probably mentioned this in the intro, but I will only be using level 2 upgrades throughout this run. And I'll also be using charms, but I can only use the charms as I find them. And if you know how Insanity or playing a second playthrough of this game works, if you've already found any of the charms, you'll just automatically be able to use them. So for me to be able to use the charms, I had to go to where the charm is located in order to be able to use it, if that makes sense. So I wasn't sort of just using it from the beginning of the game. For instance, the cute bear charm.
All staff initiate emergency protocols.
I have to go to the RPD garage to be able to use.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
Calm down.
Yeah, don't worry about her, Leon. She's fine. Alright, so with the Requiem equipped, when this guy swings at you, the chainsaw's behind his back. If you aim and shoot, you'll get that execution on him. You get a great view of that coat there as I take out that other zombie that's at the door. I'm going to shoot each of these zombies 3 times with the pistol, and then pull out the wreck. And you can kill both of them with 1 shot. I like to have the chainsaw behind me at this point, because it can spin around and hit you while you're standing in the doorway. Shotgun this guy in the legs, and then take him out with the axe. Open up this crate. And we're just waiting now for the other enemies to show up. You can move the chainsaw heel over to the door so the zombies can't get it. But I'm fine with just going this way. I'm waiting for these zombies to stack up so that I can take out more than one with 1 shot. You can get 3 in 1 shot there. And if you want to, you can use your other wreck shot to like hit multiple enemies here. But I would just say it's a good idea to use it on the guy with a chainsaw, if I'm being honest. But I don't know if he was lining up there for me. I kind of just want to hit him with it, if I'm being honest, but he keeps swinging away. Here we go. Oh, no. He's still hiding. Yeah, just do the damage to him. For some reason, when they pick up the chainsaw, the zombies get a HP boost, which is kind of annoying, or they're just more resistant to damage. It's kind of dumb, but
Well, that went well.
it's what it is. But yeah, it's a good idea to use your Requiem bullets, because when you give the wreck to Grace, it just automatically has 1 bullet in it. Doesn't matter if it's got 5 bullets in it or 0 bullets in it. She'll always only get 1 shot, so it's a good idea to make use of the bullets in this section. It would be cool if Leon had the excess bullets, as in he keeps the extra ones if you don't use them, but yeah, it's just not the way it works.
How things in your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Okay.
Come on!
Hey, over here. You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave. What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace,
What do you
he
mean?
grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk?
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
I'll be fine. I hope.
Ah, you'll be alright, mate. Okay. So, now that we have control of Grace, this is where I make my first save for all of that stuff. And I'm pretty sure I do the entirety of Care Center without saving. I was really trying to get the Care Center on rails. We need to go and talk to Emily first, though.
Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you? Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone.
Stay away from me!
Are you alright?
Get away!
No, hold on. No. I'm sorry. What is happening here?
Okay. So, we have acquired a key card for the West Wing. So we're going to go to the item box really quick. There's an ink ribbon. I'm going to put away the bottle. And I'm going to use that ink ribbon to save, and let's go. So, use the card to open the door. And we're going to go left. Follow the whole way around. And if we swing to the right here, we can come around the corner and hold just by this shelf right here. And then when he says next, as soon as he starts talking, we can just run past him and grab the coin that's in the bowl right there. We're going to come down to the back and grab the knife right here. Turn on this light switch, and then we're going to duck into the bathroom and crouch here. You can walk past this guy with the light switch, but yeah, it's kind of risky. And I also want to get that knife, and I also want the coin that's in this room. And it just, I don't know, it just works out easier for us to do it this way than try and walk past him. We have to go back through the area also, so we can grab this coin. By the time you've grabbed it, you can just run out of this bathroom and the lights guy will be past us. You may have seen in speedruns that they do just run past this guy. However, they don't need to come back this way in the speedrun, whereas we do. I'm going to unlock that door and come in here. We've got these guys munching. We've got a guy that comes out from under the table. If we go all the way around the table here, we can grab the blood bag and the bottle. And then go through here to the left and jump through this window. If you don't grab the bottle and the blood bag, you can just sneak past this guy that's on the side here, but I think you can actually run past him. I'm pretty sure if you just kneel and go past, you can get past this guy, but I like to wait here. When the two zombies meet in the window, you can just run for the door and dip. And then if you come around here and shoot, or break this box, sorry, kick it, grab the bullets, run over here to the side and just duck down by these boxes. The zombie will come down to investigate the noise of the box being broken, and then you can just run past him and go up the stairs. Again, you can sneak past that guy if you time it well, but the timing is very tight and it's very easy to get grabbed by that zombie, so it's way easier to just do it that way. So let's come upstairs in here, just run through this room and go to your right. Grace's pistol is in this room, but we're not going to worry about that. We're not going to use Grace's pistol, we're just going to get the black one. So come to your left quickly, and there's some bullets on the table. Grab those. We're going to come in to the chairman's office. Turn the flashlight on if you need to see. If we just run straight to the back, we can grab the box here. Open it up to get the gem out. Here we go. Let's head back. Go left. Okay. So the code here is moon, sun, star, moon. Or I like to think of it as 3213. It's the easier way to do it. It gives us the moon quartz, and then we're going to leave. And the zombie we're about to run past only triggers when you get down this hallway, so you don't really need to worry about being fast as long as you run past her when you get down here. You can open this door and just leave. She won't grab you. She's a very easy zombie to run past. So let's put the moon quartz into the door. And we need to head back to the item box real quick. Let's go, go, go. We want to grab the coins that are in this area. Blood bag. Oh, sorry, in the item box. Grab both the coins, put the blood bag away and the knife away, and grab a bottle as well. And we've got a little cutscene with Emily now.
Hey. Are you alright?
You're the lady from before.
Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you?
Because I can't see?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
It made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this,
My friend, Marie. one day she just disappeared. I'm sorry. When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad? I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Alright. So I did want to include that cutscene. It's an optional one. You don't have to watch that, but I did want to include it. Alright, so let's head back through these doors we've already been through and go and put the gem into the door. I want to be quick in this room. You can just run in and grab the card and then open the box with the hit pouch in it. What I like to do is put the coins into the thing, get the hit pouch, and then use a bottle to throw at this guy. And then you can just easily grab the card and run past. It's actually really rare if you just run straight for the card and grab it and then put the coins in, but I don't know, that strategy just feels a little bit safer, and it's probably something I'm going to use in my run. So head through the door and use the key card here to open that. There we go. Let's keep going. And we're going to run past these guys. Don't worry about the safe in this room. Just keep running. And grab the coin that's right there. Turn the switch on. Okay. Open that as we run past and grab the blood collector. Grab the blood sample. And then use the blood sample and solve the puzzle to get yourself the couple of crafting recipes. I think it's handgun ammo and is it hemos? I think it's the injectors as well, right? It's ammo and injectors for this one. And we're going to use a bunch of those injectors. They're really handy for getting through some areas. So let's gather up some blood and grab the scrap as we run past. And the zombie should have moved out of our way now. We're going to make an injector. We want to equip the wreck when we come around this corner. We're going to try and get a triple headshot on these guys. If you stand where I do, next to this like pillar thing in the wall, and aim about here, these zombies will line up every time right there, like they do for me, and you'll be able to get a triple headshot consistently if you practice that. You kind of want these guys dead. They're annoying, and they can really get in the way. There are other ways to do it, like if you leave one alive, you can bait them back into the corridor, but they're kind of just frustrating to deal with. So, yeah. Now that we've gathered up all their blood, we should be at 100, providing you get the triple headshot. We're going to go upstairs and open this door. We're going to grab the lockpick, smash the vase, grab the scrap, and then come around here to the left and grab the wristband. This guy's going to roar at us. I wanted to watch this little cutscene because of all cutscenes being involved in the run. But if you just keep looking down and turn around there, you don't have to watch that and you can just run away. So we're going to kill Chunk with the IV zombie. And to do that, we need to wait right here for him to be coming down the stairs. If you just run straight through the door, then he won't actually come down the stairs. So we need to wait for him to be coming down the stairs. Then run in here, crouch at these chairs, turn around about here, and throw the bottle at the door on the thick green line just in front of the door. And then that'll lure the IV zombie. We need the maid to be there as well. If the maid isn't there a lot of the time, the IV zombie won't kill him. But he should die about now. I want to smash this. Only want to shoot that bullet after Chunk is dead, otherwise the IV zombie will hear it and come for you. We can use the lockpick we got to open this drawer to get the rare metal. And then we can head back out of this area now, and killing Chunk like that makes later sections in the care center way easier. But yeah, let's go ahead, open this, and put the Requiem away, the rare metal away, a scrap away as well. And then let's go. So what we want to do here is open this door, come to about here, turn around and go back. This just triggers the zombie to walk past us. But he won't see us if we stay here. If you're too close to him, he'll see you. I kind of like to stand in the doorway and he won't see you and just keep walking at that point. We're going to make sure we're crouching here and wait for the chef to walk past so we can hit him with the hemo. He's done for. He drops 2 antique coins, which we're going to grab. And then we're going to run this way. And we don't need to run at this point. We can just crouch walk. We don't actually need to be that fast here because the timing works out so that we're waiting for another zombie. Put the coins into the cupboard door here. Grab the bullets. And then let's go back around this way. Walk here, don't run, because we're waiting for this zombie to come forward and the timing works out. So if we're too fast, he just won't be here, so you might as well walk. Shoot him in the leg twice, and then we can run past him and use the bracelet to open this door. I like to crouch to get through this door a little bit faster. If you just crouch in front of it, it seems to be faster. Alright, so we're going to go and get the lungs. Come around this way. We can hop over this barrier here. And open this. There we go. Oh, so we can hop back over the barrier and the bulldozer's going to spawn. We go back on ourselves. So at this point we can go and break the box to get the extra bullets. Let's grab that. Shoot the driver a few times until he sort of collapses. There we go. And wait for this thing to lift up. Shoot it out.
Why is it still moving? Give me a fucking break.
Alright. Let's keep going. Get out of here. So on the way out, we're going to go into the wrench room, which is on our right. So if we swing in here, we can grab the scrap that's on our right. Open this cabinet, grab the wrench. We need to grab the lockpick, because we're actually going to put that away for a moment. So we'll put the lungs away for now, the lockpick away, and a scrap away. That'll ensure that we've got enough slots to get everything we need in this next area. So let's go up. And all the way around. Okay, so when we come in here, and we get to the door we're about to go through, which is this one, just crouch. And make sure you only walk in this area. Grab the blood bag. Crouch when you get to the end of the shelves here, so that the zombie doesn't see you. And then we can grab the blood sample. Right there. And keep walking. We can stand up at this point, because the zombie won't see us. We'll be fine to keep walking without crouching. We need to grab this knife. And then if we come out, we can go over to the analyzer and put the green sample in. Solve the puzzle. Okay. And then we can grab this bottle now. Smash this box. Yeah, if you grab that bottle too early, then you won't have space for the other things we need to grab. So we need to use the blood sample before we grab the bottle just to make space. I've made a hemo injector there before we've come through this door. And we're going to wait for the singing lady to walk past so that we can inject to her. So let's just wait. There she is. Okay. She's done for. Let's grab the blood here. And once that's collected, we can make another injector for the zombie that's at the bottom of the stairs. But we need to make the scrap first out of the knife that we picked up out of that locker. So you can sneak up on this guy and inject to him, but I like to be safe because sometimes he can just turn around and grab you. Also, like, where he is can be random, so I just like to shoot him until he stuns. It should take 6 shots in the head to stun him. There we go. Somewhere around there. It can be a little bit different. Depending on what he does. Like, if he lunges at you or stumbles already, it can take a little bit more. Or a little bit less. Can be random at times, but it's usually around 6. So we're going to come into here now. The timing should work out nicely so that zombie's walking away and we can come in here and grab the bullets and grab the hit pouch. And then we can leave. Okay. So these strategies are definitely they're very consistent for me. They work really well, and I've had to work all of this out on my own. Like, what I will do is look at the speedrun route that people are using to beat the game faster and try and rework things. You've probably, if any of you have watched speedruns of this game, you'll know that sometimes people get grabbed, and it's different if you watch the successful attempt, because if you watch people performing runs, like trying to get a good run, you'll know it can take like 100 attempts before they get a good one. And they're getting grabbed left, right, and center, and I can't really have that. I could try and incorporate the same thing, but odds are I'm just increasing the chances of me losing my run because I need no damage, you know? So all of these strategies that I'm using, I've sort of reworked everything so that it's very consistent, and you don't get damaged as long as you follow what I'm doing, which means in the future when I want to do challenge runs with the game, I'll be able to use all of these strategies and not have to worry about the game's RNG. So when we come back through this room, first of all, make sure you're walking. And you can grab that lockpick. When you get to about here, you can start running again. And we want to come up here and smash these boxes to get the scrap that's in the box closest to the wall. Alright, so all the way down. Right. I'm also like collecting extra stuff that we're not going to use here, but comes in really handy later in the game. So when we come here, we need to wait about here until the zombie turns around. And sort of see him standing in the doorway. So there we go. Okay, so when he stuns, we can run past him and go into the kitchen. And we've got some blood to gather here. Grab all of that. We're going to go open the lock-pickable drawer that's over by the light switch we turned on earlier, which is on the left. Yeah, because one thing I didn't want to do with my run is use camera exploits either. Like, a lot of the stuff... Like, I wanted to play Leon in third person. And I didn't want to switch my camera every 5 minutes to perform tricks. So now we've got that rare metal. We're going to keep moving back this way. And I remember I said we needed that light switch zombie out of the way. This is why, so we can come back this way. And he's just not in the way. And we can use the rare metal very soon to make 12.7 ammo. And then we can use the 80 blood bag to fill up the injector. We're going to take the lockpick, put some scrap away, grab the lungs, so we've got the lungs and the heart, and grab the other rare metal we collected earlier, and then grab the requiem as well. And then we're going to make some more 12.7 ammo, so we've got 4 now. And then we can slap all of those into the wreck, making a little bit of space in the inventory. And then we're going to go and grab the other rare metal that's in the area with the lockpick we just pulled out of the item box. So this lady's going to stumble out. We can wait on this corner, and I like to keep an eye on her shadow on the floor for when she turns and moves. She's moving now. So we can chuck the bottle at her back, stun her up, and just push her over. And then we can grab the rare metal out of here. We ain't got the blood to make these bullets yet, but we will shortly, because we're about to go and get the level 2 bracelet. And then we're going to go and deal with the corrosive as well. Chunk isn't in the area, which makes doing this a lot easier. But it also works out us doing it in this order, because we've kind of got to come into this area now anyway to get the level 2 bracelet, and then we've got to go and get the level 3 bracelet. So kind of works out nicely for us. Let's keep moving. And come over here, slap the lungs in first, and then the heart. It's a little bit faster to put the lungs in first. Put the heart in, the heart has to come back out for the lungs to go in, and it just lengthens the animation. It doesn't really matter, it just saves a few seconds. Alright. So yeah, like right here I've just got to wait for this guy to die. He dies on his own, so you can just sort of like lead him about and wait for him to fall over and drop the bracelet. Try not to let him get too close, and if he does lunge at you, just, you know, move back and just take your time. So yeah, like I mentioned, I didn't want to change Leon's camera perspective. I wanted to play him in third person for these runs, and you know, whichever one you choose is fine, but I didn't want to be switching. I didn't want to be like, oh, this fight is easier in first person, so I'm going to do this part in first person and the other part in third person. I kind of wanted to make sure that I kept the camera angle the same all the way through the run. Alright, so there's the level 2 wristband. We're going to sneak past IV Zombie, or Noisy Zombie, and we need to open this door for Leon. Because, like I mentioned to you guys, I'm going to use charms, but I need to go to the place where the charm is located in order to use it, because I already have them. I don't actually need to collect the charms, but I wanted to make it fair, and as if this is a new game run of Insanity, like I don't have the charms unlocked. I think it's a bit unfair for me to just start using charms at the start of the run, you know? So, yeah, I can't get the first charm that we're going to get without getting the pantry key, which is in there. So we need Grace to open that door and to make sure that she doesn't pick up the pantry key in order for Leon to get that charm. We're going to gather up the blood here and then grab the scrap that's in that locker, make the other two 12.7 bullets, and then reload. So we've got 5. We're going to come in, stand about here or so, line the shot up with the singing lady's head. When this guy stands up, we can blow them both away, and then hit these 2 guys in the head by turning to the left, and then the singing lady will most of the time take 2 shots, so we can just shoot her as she comes through the door. Sometimes she'll die in 1, but that's very rare. So be prepared to hit her a second time after taking out all of the other zombies. We can gather up all of the extra blood now as well, which is always nice. The amount of blood you can get will vary depending on if you pop heads or not. It's not particularly important. You should have enough to make an extra hemo injector in this room after gathering up all the blood you do have available. Let's just gather everything up. And we can also grab the corrosive that's in this room. We don't need to grab any more antique coins. I don't get anything else. We could get the extra blood collector upgrade. Make sure you grab that knife, by the way. I'm not going to use it now, but later in the run it can be used for extra scrap. So it's good to grab the knives, even though we're not planning on taking damage or using the knives. But we can just stash them in the box for later and just turn them into scrap, which is kind of handy. We got a cutscene coming up.
Miss Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Oh. Because my master made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin. Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Grace! Wait! Grace! Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
Okay. So, we can go and use the corrosive.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
And get ourselves the next quartz. Is this the sun one? Or the star one? That's the moon one. Oh, no, no, it's not. I'm not even sure. So the code for this one is basically 3121 or star, sun, moon, sun. Okay. So, oh, that's the sun one. It's the sun quartz. Okay. So as you can probably tell, I've spent a lot of time learning the care center like the back of my hand so that it's very consistent. Because I feel like the strategies I have worked out for this now are very solid and will be consistent for me in future runs, which is really nice. I wanted to get this section on rails and just have it so I can fly through it every time without any trouble, you know? Let's go ahead and make an injector, gather up this blood. Although I watch a lot of speedrunners and challenge runners and people who do different things with Resident Evil games, and it's funny how much things differ between the challenge runners. The speedrunners will pretty much have to use the same strategies. That's kind of the curse of speedrunning. If you want to be fast, you got to use those strategies, man. All right.
These girls, they look just like... You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
Right. So, we got some bullets here, and a bunch of zombies spawning at the moment, and we're going to try and take a bunch of them out. We can go into this room while they're all shuffling into a better position, and grab the scrap that's right there. We need to try and kill 3 of these guys with one shot. If you've got the Wesker charm on, you can get all 4, but I'm not using that yet. I will get it later, but I can't use it right now. Alright, so... shoot this guy. Shoot him a lot. Okay. I do think, though, that, you know, a run completely without charms is absolutely possible. That's what I did in my last run. I didn't use charms at all. But I thought it's fair for me to use the charms as I find them. I think that's completely fair. Alright, so we can use this little window to hop through and keep baiting this guy until he dies, basically. And then after that, we need to go back to Emily. Before we get to Emily, we need to put the sun quartz. We go through the IV zombie room. There's also some blood we can gather up here if we want to make extra injectors. So what I like to do is just make injectors and then gather up the rest of the blood. Okay. Yeah, one thing I've seen a lot of is with the speedrunners, people are complaining in their comment sections about the way they're running the game, because the category that's really popular at the moment is the insanity no intro category. And that doesn't include the intro, it just starts with Grace in the care center and it cuts out the orphanage as well. And people are complaining about that, and I guess all I want to say is just be careful what you say in people's comment sections, because all it is a category. And a category is a version of the speedrun that the moderators for the game over on speedrun.com work out. People do run the full game with the intro and the orphanage. But the popular one is the no intro, which has always been the case with Resident Evil. No intro is usually very popular. So we need to grab Emily here, and we got a little cutscene. I'll continue this in a moment, but little cutscene with Emily here.
Hey. Why did they put you in there? I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Poor little Emily.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
I have a theory that they only made Emily blind because if you could see her eyes, you'd be able to figure out that she's...
What do you want me to read?
You know. You know. If you know, you know.
There's some buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, so we got to go back to get Emily to read the things. Yeah, I was saying before, yeah, it's just a category of speedrun. The speedruns are broken down into categories, and you'll have, you know, full game, which is the one that includes the intro and the orphanage, and then you've got no intro. And it's absolutely fine to have your opinion on the categories, and if you don't like a certain category, that's completely fine. Just be aware that if you want to watch speedruns of the full game, you'll have to search for that, or go and find the runners that are running that category, you know? I think a lot of people just aren't really knowledgeable about categories, and they hate on the people who are running the popular categories because it's just what's presented to them, you know?
Here it is. You think you can read it?
I can try.
It's like a giant puzzle box.
Get her done. Alright, so we've got fights coming up. There's several different ways to do this part.
Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Right, so whip out the wreck as soon as you gain control of Grace, and we're going to go and stand over here, and we aim at this guy that's sort of sitting on the floor. When the other dude walks in front of him, we'll shoot the bullet to hit both. If he doesn't die, hit him 2 more times with the pistol and he'll die. Then we're going to sprint over here to this window, and that'll get this guy to come over here. We want him to climb through the window. Don't stand too close to the window, because he can jump through and hit you. Believe it or not, it counts as a hit if he hits you as he's coming through the window or makes contact with you. Run over here, use the injector to take out this guy. This will just stop him from standing up. And then we've got to quickly turn around to be ready for this dude again. I like to shoot him in the leg here so he doesn't double lunge at me. And then we can use the cover that's dotted around to try and get around him and get back into that room. I feel like that room is a good place to hang out. So I'm being very careful and listening for his groans to know where he is. And we can jump through this window if he comes through the doorway, which I'll probably have to do here. And then he'll more than likely either come through the doorway or jump through the window. So we can just stand back and just hit easy shots on him until he dies. Now, one of the zombies in this room is going to mutate into a blisterhead. So we need to gather up the items that we want to take with us quickly if we don't want to fight that blisterhead. We've got 1 Requiem bullet left, so if it does get dangerous, we can go ahead and shoot him. This guy is the one that's mutating here. I sort of stood here, waiting to shoot him. I think I may have actually shot him in this run, thinking he's going to do something, but this part is actually on a timer. From the moment the blisterhead becomes a blisterhead, if you just wait long enough and don't kill him, Emily will say, I've done it, Grace, or whatever, and you can just leave. Yeah, I ended up hemo injector in this guy to save the wreck bullet, I remember now. But yeah, if I didn't do that, we can honestly just leave. But there's a blood bag in that room, and I kind of want it, so... You know. Yeah, what I'm trying to say about the whole speedrun thing, man, don't hate on speedrunners for the category they're running. Just bear in mind that if you don't like that category, that's absolutely fine. But you can go on over to speedrun.com and find people who are running the category that you like.
I found this.
family, thank you.
Child abuse.
I thought that thing was dead.
This hole looks like it's a few feet deep, and Emily proper Grace proper screams when she jumps into it, which is kind of dumb. Really doesn't look that far down. She's like, "Arr!"
I can't just leave her.
Maybe it's deeper than we can see, I don't know. Alright, over to Leon.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure. You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office.
Okay, let's go.
That FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Alright, so we're going to grab the shotgun shells. Very useful. And I'm going to put the compensator on the alligator snapper And I'm going to get the scope on the shotgun as well. Let's move on. I'll try to listen to the dialogue and stuff when it pops up. I think I did that for the vast majority of the run. There might be 1 or 2 areas where something got skipped, but yeah, I do try and like pause and wait so I don't cut it off while I enter the box or whatever. Alright. So, this guy, if you have the cute bear charm, you can absolutely destroy this boss, but we can still get rid of him pretty quickly. I'm going to craft some shotgun shells after grabbing that scrap that's on the piano. We need to shoot him in the face 4 times. And then we're going to run back over here, reload the shotgun, and wait for him to turn towards us. Shoot him 1 more time, and he should go down. And then we can just empty the shotgun into his face. And then that should give us enough time to hatchet him. Reload the shotgun and run this way. And he'll get stuck in the door here. You shoot him again as he's coming towards you, you may be able to knock him down again, but that didn't happen this time. To be honest, that's kind of ideal for us. Because if he bursts through here, we can get more shotgun shells. So when he bursts through, we want to reload the shotgun and run around this way. He'll start doing his weird stomp stuff. And we can grab this grenade and come through the door. Chuck the grenade over this way, through the door at him. And he should die pretty soon. We can blast him in the face a little bit more. So I think that's it. Yeah. We're just taking advantage of him getting stuck in the doorways is really handy. You can kill him a lot earlier than that, even without the cute bear charm. It depends on kind of what happens, whether he goes down more times and whatnot, but using the doors is a pretty safe way just to keep him in place. And one thing you don't want to do is stand too close to the door, because he can grab you when he tries to squeeze through it. So stand to the side a little bit or back a little. And yeah, you'll be good to go. Alright, so we're going to grab the shotgun shells and whatever ammo we can out of this room. Yeah, when he bursts through that first door, he like smashes a bunch of stuff, which kind of allows you to get more pickups. So if he doesn't smash through these doors, you might find yourself with a little less shotgun ammo than me, but still you get plenty out of the few you can grab. Alright, so now we've defeated him. As Leon, we need to go and get the Connoisseur Charm, which gives us, I think it's 10% extra damage on any weapon. And to be honest, it's not really that necessary. It's nice to have. But I thought I would grab it in case we could use it to our advantage throughout the run. And it's possible that it helps me a little bit. It's really the only charm I can get with Leon until we get to Raccoon City. The BSAA charm is available, but that one isn't really worth getting for me. Alright, let's get rid of her. I'm going to come over here now and open this. And we can get some shotgun ammo and a couple of other pickups. Yeah, so I do spend a bit of time in the care center as Leon. You can just leave if you don't care about the charm. You can just go through this area and up the stairs on the normal route to continue, but if you want to go and get some extra pickups, and you can get some extra points as well for upgrades, which is kind of nice. You come down here. And go this way. We can go into the room that we opened with Grace to get the parlor key. It's not a good idea to open the parlor as Grace, which you can do for Leon, but it just means you've got to double back more, and there's also like 3 extra zombies in... Was it the pantry? I think it's the pantry, not the parlor, right? Yeah, the pantry. Yeah, so it's just kind of not worth. Get a few kills along the way. I try to avoid the blister heads. They're easy enough to kill, but it's just a waste of ammo, really. If you want to clear out this area. If you were going to do some sort of kill-all run, you would probably want to leave this area to Leon and just do it that way rather than killing everything as Grace. Just because I don't think Grace has the ammo to kill everything in Care Center. It would probably be very difficult for her to do. I'm not even sure if it would be possible. You could definitely kill more enemies than I did, but yeah, not many. Which doesn't have the ammo, at least on Insanity anyway. Maybe on Standard it'd be possible, but on Insanity. Alright, so we've gone in there just to grab the extra points. We get some, I think it's like 8,000 credits or something, and now we're going to head back to go and open the pantry. Like I said, there's like 3 zombies inside the pantry, and that's another reason why it's just not really worth opening it as Grace. I think on standard, I'm not even sure if there are any zombies in the pantry, and it's kind of worth going there as Grace, but in this difficulty, it's just not. So, yeah, you basically have 2 options. You can open that door that has the pantry key in it as Grace, and just leave it unlocked for Leon to come and grab the key at this point, or you can open the door and take the key as Grace, go and open the pantry, and then leave it for Leon. But that's entirely up to you. I think Grace has a charm in there as well. It's, I think it's the knife one. But I don't really use the knife. As the 2 charms we get as Grace are the knife one, and there's also the one that allows you to stay alive in insanity mode, like you've got a higher chance to live. We just don't need that, so I'm clearing out a couple of enemies. I got the light switch zombie. And I'm coming to get this guy as well, because once we open the pantry and start making noise, these 2 could just wander in. I think the maid surprised me and came through the door as well. So you might want to go into the bathroom and just take her out. Because I'm fairly certain she heard me shooting these guys I'm about to shoot and just came over towards us when we were fighting at the pantry, so I had to kill her anyway. Yeah, once you open this, just be careful, because these guys will all stand up. One thing that can happen if you open the door and just stand by it is they can burst the door open and smack you with the door. That did happen to me on one of my attempts, and I just know that if I left it in there, even though Leon doesn't actually take damage, someone would have something stupid to say about it. I mentioned before, there's always people who are like, actually, I think you'll find, you know, but Leon just doesn't take damage from being hit by the door. But I guess what I want to say to those people is, trust me, I'm more of a perfectionist than you are. Leave it alone, man. Leave it alone. Alright, there we go. Let's open this. It's so funny reading some people's comments. Actually, how serious some people take it is crazy. Like, I feel like I take this shit pretty serious, but some people, man, I don't know. Yeah, did she come out? No, I must not be in this attempt. Yeah, just be wary that she can show up. I recently posted something over on TikTok. I know TikTok's lame, but I'm trying to start doing stuff like that because it's good for all the things that I do, you know. So now that I've been to that pantry, by the way, I can use the connoisseur charm. That's the way, because that's where it is. So I'm happy to use the connoisseur charm now. I have all the other charms, I just can't use them till we get to the area they're in. But yeah, it was about a glitch that's in this game that's recently been found. And the amount of people that are just putting, like, stupid comments about it's so funny to read. Like, how crazy people get over this stuff. But whatever, man, let them go. Let them go. Let them do their thing. Alright. Off you pop. Right. So now, we can go fight these guys. It's to be honest with you, it's the same on YouTube. Some of the stuff people put in the comment section is hilarious. Like, how butthurt people get over stupid things that just should not have a bearing on their mood. But what I will say, and I said this in my previous videos, the other videos have been getting a lot of support, and I really appreciate all the nice comments. I've been trying to reply to some people. I need to go through, like, it's hard to keep up because there's a lot of comments, but I've been trying to reply to you guys, so I appreciate all of the support and the love. I'll probably do some more today. Try my best to keep up with it. But yeah, I appreciate all the love, and it's great to hear you guys have been getting your achievements and trophies done with the guides. Alright, so in this fight, you can shoot that one guy early when we ran in. Then I like to come in here and deal with these 2 before pulling the switch. You can pull the switch straight away, and all the enemies will just start standing up, but I like to deal with these guys fast. And there's that axe that I threw at the first guy in here is always there, so you can wait for the guy to mutate, and then chuck it at him as he stands up, which is nice. And you've just got the one in that room. And then if you do that, you pull the switch, you know, you've just got less to deal with during this fight. And I kind of like to come over to this corner and chill out in this room. Look at it. Look, I'm not sure what happened with this guy. For some reason, he had the explosive canister. Like, what? Okay. I've never seen that. I've watched so many people run the game. And it's actually like one I can't detonate. It's the I think it's the exploded one from outside the room. I have no idea why it's there, but weird. So these guys can get a bit stuck in this window. I'm trying to shoot them to get them to come through. You can stay here and be really safe if you want to. For some reason, the normal zombie will always find his way through, but the blister heads get a bit stuck. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, be careful of the doorway that's on the right, because they can come through that sometimes and surprise you if you're just focused on this window right here. And don't get too close to this window, because these guys have this weird jump like that as they come through. Yeah, these guys can be annoying. I like to shoot them in the leg and then finish them on the floor. Sometimes they do some weird stuff, man. This guy wasn't paying much attention. I think I was going to try and sneak up on him, but he wasn't having it. What's that glitch called that they use on Ocarina of Time? Stale reference or something? Stale memory reference, something like that? Maybe there was some weird shit going on like that with that tank, man. That guy had somehow spawned an exploded tank in his hand. Never seen that before, but funny to see nevertheless. So I actually stood here like a bit of an idiot waiting for this door to open. I don't think I was paying much attention.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And... I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our
Symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elpis. Grace, what's she got to do with this?
Oh dear.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Alright. What do you guys think of Sherry as a character, I wonder? I would have much preferred if Sherry was just Claire, to be honest. But, you know, is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Alright, let's keep moving. And, we're gonna head in here. Drop in my save. I do try to edit these saves out, but I guess I didn't here. Never mind. Let's go to the item box. And we need to put the knives, the bracelet, the blood bags away. We're keeping the blood collector and the guns. We're going to use our hemo on this guy. I think we've got 2 or 3 injectors at this point. Okay. Cutscene. Okay. Alright, so... grab the scrap here and gather the blood in this cell at the back. And we can grab the plug. As soon as you do this, the girl's going to spawn at the back. And I'm going to quickly make an injector and keep moving. Swing it to the left. And then we'll come over here and put the plug in right here to open the door. Okay. So, now that that's done, I'm going to inject to this guy because we're going to come back this way in a little while and we don't want him blisterheaded and getting in our way, so we'll take him out now. Let's inject to this guy as well. Same reason, we got to come back here later. We don't want him blisterheaded. So we can grab some blood here on the floor. We got the joint plug, turn the flashlight on because the lights go out. And we're going to grab this lockpick. So you don't really need to be careful here, but the only thing you need to be wary of is grabbing this scrap. If you mess up and you have to come back for this scrap, well, like I almost did there, Marie can spawn in the room and grab you. So just make sure on your first return here that you grab that scrap and you'll be fine. But just if you get to like here and you're like, oh, I didn't grab that scrap, and you try to go back for it, more than likely Marie's going to spawn on you. So just be careful. So we're going to take the joint plug back and come this way. You can make this area a little bit faster by not doing what I'm about to do and not getting any of the items that are in this area. But I like to get them. We're going to shoot these guys twice each. And then we're going to go back through here all the way around this fence. And we can wait right here. These guys will like walk into the electrified puzzle. Oh, I can't talk. Electrified puddle. And take damage, but you can also shoot them in the face. So, kill them a bit quick. If you don't want to use any ammo, you can just wait. And they'll eventually die. If you get unlucky, one of them will fall into the puddle and just constantly make the noise as if they're being electrocuted. It's kind of annoying. Sometimes these guys will drop some blood, so keep an eye on that. It is RNG though, and they'll only drop 10, but extra blood is extra blood. Let's use the lockpick we got earlier to open this and get some rare metal. And we can grab the scrap that's in that locker also. We can find the Molotov cocktail in this room as well. And there's some bullets on the bed here, and some blood to collect on the floor right here. Let's get all of that. And head out of this room and grab the plug back. And we'll go this way. All the way around. And then we can slap the plug in here to open this. Yep. Once that's done, we'll squeeze through. Yep, grab the lockpick. Grab the bottle and the wrench. Get the blood from the floor here. We can also make some rec ammo at this point and grab the rest of that blood. And then we're going to shoot Marie and wait right here. When you hear her make a noise, not that noise is when she's going to turn around and come for you. And you need to move to the side and around to get through the gate pretty quickly, or she'll hit you on the way through. If you want to be patient, just don't shoot her. And she'll stop eating the guy on the floor, the body, and just slowly walk around, allowing you an easy escape. But if you shoot her like I did and move as soon as she does, you'll be fine. There's like an animation there that has to play out. I'm going to duck into the save room here to avoid her as she jumps down. When she starts climbing back up, we can leave. Come into this room, and we're going to inject to this guy. You have to wait until you're pretty close to be able to inject to that guy. If you want to be extra safe, you can throw a bottle at him, but I like to save my bottles for later. Let's put the joint plugs in, gather up the blood that's on the floor right here. Beautiful. And I'm making another injector. Okay. Let's keep moving. Yeah, so if you were doing a no blood collector run, a lot of it would just be dodging zombies and just avoiding them, I guess. All right. But yeah, like this run is trying to make it as simple as possible for myself by taking out the right zombies at the right time to make getting through areas a lot easier. We got 50 blood on the floor to collect here. And forklift key. Let's activate the forklift. Grab this. And then grab these bullets. And then head back on ourselves. We're gonna drop down, go back. Got ourselves another hip pouch. Happy days. Alright, so you can look down here to avoid the stun. But because I'm trying to make a bit of a cinematic run, you know, I'm showing all the cutscenes and everything, I didn't there. But if you just look down and keep walking, she'll still burst through like that, but you just won't get stunned by it. There's a lot of stuff in this game where they're kind of like ostrich tactics. If you're not looking at it, it can't hurt you, you know? There's a couple of strategies that the speedrunners use for areas like that. Alright, so let's inject to this guy. And put the plug in here. Keep moving. Get ready with your bottle here. And we're going to crouch by this yellow barrel. And throw the bottle over there by the door. And then when she turns around, we want to stand up and just walk, don't run. Duck into the vent. Then if we shoot her in the foot, she'll leave. And then we can get up and put the joint plug in. There's lots of different ways to do that area, but they're very risky. And one thing to bear in mind with this game, especially in the basement, is if you load saves and then try and practice stuff, it doesn't work. It messes with Marie's AI when you do that for some reason. She just doesn't behave the same way as she does in full runs. So bear that in mind if you are thinking of putting together some kind of run. I guess it doesn't matter too much for a casual run, but trying to put something together might screw you over. When this guy drops in, I'm just trying to pistol him in the face. When he gets stunned, I'll shoot him a couple more times and knock him down, you know? Yeah, just keep doing that. Try and get him finished. There we go. This pistol is considerably weaker than Grace's pistol. But to be honest, we don't end up really killing that many enemies. I think the area we kill the most in is the labs. And it's just so easy to actually kill them in the labs. We just don't need to get the other pistol. It saves so much time. Just not bothering with that pistol. But it's up to you. If you want to get it, feel free. But yeah, I'm just happy to go with this one. It's more than enough. You could also just get the steroids and make it stronger, you know. I don't trust that guy. He's probably going to grab me. These guys, if they grab you, they don't actually do any damage. It's just like a jump scare type deal, but yeah, again, like this is where I'm probably trying to please the wrong people, because you know there will just be someone in the comments like, yeah, you got grabbed there, that's damage, the run's not valid, you're trash. Trash and shit, do the run again. But, yeah. I think what people fail to realize is a lot of the time with these runs is, you know, it's a lot of research that goes into figuring out what does and doesn't do damage. There's tools as well. There's tools that literally show you your character's HP on the screen at all times. So you can tell if something does damage. I think in my earlier run, there was a mistake I made, but not really too bothered about that considering I've done tougher runs now. Alright. So, everybody's favourite bit, the processing area. We're going to grab the bullets, and grab the Molotov, and grab the other bullets. And this guy in front of me right now is going to stand up. When he stands up, we're going to shoot him in the leg twice, and he'll stumble and fall into the processing like that. And then the same enemies will stand up every single time. So if you follow along with me, you should be good. I'm staying around this area I'm looking at the pipe on my left and keeping it in kind of the same area. If you shoot these guys in the head, they will take damage before they even stand up. But if you shoot them both once, and then shoot them now, I like to shoot this guy first and run past him and then shoot the other one. They'll both go into the grinder. I think I missed one of my shots and the other one hit the wrong zombie. So again, I did the same thing there. Shoot that guy in the head once. When he stands up fully, shoot him again and he'll get stunned and we can just push him into the grinder. So we got 2 more zombies coming now. These 2. I like to stay with my back to the grinder. I know it seems risky, but it just means that when the zombies stand up, they'll sort of move towards the grinder because they'll move in towards where you are. Whereas if you stay at the back, a lot of the time they'll move towards the back and it just makes it more difficult to get them into the grinder. So just need to be careful about zombies surviving. Keep an eye on it if you can. Again, I'm just trying to keep my back to that grinder so when they stand up. See how this guy stood up and he was facing me, moving more towards me than the grinder? Because I didn't have my back to it. Alright. So we've got through this without using the Molotov, which just means we have it for later. If you really need to use the molly, you can. I would recommend saving it though for a little bit later. Considering you can do this area with just the pistol. And there's a save point just before it if you want to save and practice. You can make that area super consistent, so yeah, something to bear in mind. Okay, there's not really any time save to be had either because it's on that area's already on a timer. As long as you kill everything before the grinder stops, you don't really need to worry about saving time. Alright. This area has something to do with an Easter egg, right? That you have to like not shoot any of the enemies to kill them or something like that and let them all, you have to stay alive for 15 minutes I think or something. And then there'll be like a doll in this pool or something like that and then you have to do a certain thing with that. It's like a load of shit. But yeah, we're gonna grab the injector. I have a feeling there's more to that Easter egg than we know. And I know that data miners have already looked into it. But, yeah, developers these days are very good at hiding stuff like that. Isn't there, like, still Easter eggs in the Call of Duty games that data miners haven't been able to solve? Like, you never know, man. Could be something there. But who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe we have seen it all. But, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there's more secrets in this game than we've seen so far. Alright, so we're going to head back. It's at this point, I think, where this zombie that we injected earlier would probably stand up. He may have already stood up by this point. That's why we injected him the first time we come through here, just because we don't want to deal with him on the way back. And we can grab our plug here, turn around and run back the way we came, and you'll completely avoid Marie. One thing you may know about Resident Evil games is that they act differently on different frame rates. If you're playing on over 60 FPS, the game can act differently. That's why some people talk about 60 FPS and 120 FPS categories for speedruns. But just so you all know, I'm running this in 60 FPS. Mainly so that everybody can use my strats. Even the console people. Gotta leave. So we just need to run forward here, then to the left, and then another left after this. And then we just need to run straight down. But yeah, I tend to do that with all of my runs. I run them at 60 FPS so that There's no FPS memes. Everyone can copy my strategies if they want to.
It's just pinning you down.
Resident Evil, though, is one of the few games where that is more of a problem. It does happen in other games, but I think the RE engine is a bit of a fucker for it. It's been a thing for the last several games. I think the game it was least affected by was Resident Evil 3 Remake, although there still were a couple of memes in there.
Are you hurt? I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily.
The biggest one being the Resident Evil 2 knife. In that game, the higher your frame rate, the more damage the knife does. Okay, so when she bursts through the roof, we need to shoot her once or twice with the pistol. Basically just shoot her until she stuns, and then interact with the door, and mash to leave. Interact again, move forward. We're out. So it looks like her foot gets slammed there. Did that get you the first time you saw it? It 100% got me. I fully thought she lost her foot.
Grace? Grace? You okay? Yeah. Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you. Let's go.
All right. We are out of here.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good. Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
Oh my god.
More cutscenes.
Hey! Stay right there.
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go back to the tutorial-based content, educational channel, by the way. So when we come in here, we're going to go over here, grab the wine bottle. For those of you who didn't know, this wine bottle is the wine bottle, or the I think it's like the brand or vintage of wine that's from Resident Evil 8, or Resident Evil Village, that Lady D makes, which is pretty cool. Little Easter egg there for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and slap this in. Down we go. This area is kind of annoying because if it wasn't for one enemy, you'd be able to just run through it. But there's one enemy that sits at the back of the area when you're trying to escape, and it grabs you if you try and run past it. Like, it's on the floor and it's scripted to grab you, and you have to wait for it to stand up, and that just means that you've got to fight every enemy in the room. Basically, I tried to find ways to make this faster again and again, but nothing was consistent. The only way to make it faster is to run through and get grabbed by that one zombie. Just kind of unfortunate. Again, that's just a perfect example. I know I talk about this a lot, but it's a perfect example of how I just can't use speedrun strats. Just because, you know, I can't take damage. And sometimes they'll just be like, just take the damage, slap a heal on, it's fine. But I just can't. Alright. We got a funny cutscene coming up.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. kill it.
I don't know why that's so funny. I saw a meme that said, actually one of my viewers sent it to me. And it said, me enjoying life. And then I realized I have work tomorrow. It was that. It was great. Let's go. There's a save point for me. So yeah, unfortunately, I just have to kill everything in this room. I'm going to use a Molotov to kill these 4 enemies. You might think that's a bit of a waste, but these 4 enemies are really the most troublesome in the room. And if you try to use the zombie fire extinguisher, they'll, one of them could sometimes come over and grab you. I run around this tank to make these 3 enemies spawn. That's 1, 2, and 3. And
Please work.
now we're going to come over here. Kill this guy. There's trusty zombie fire extinguisher. And then this guy. Once you've killed that guy, we want to switch tanks. And then we're going to kill these 2 guys. See, look at that weird lunge. Sometimes they just lunge through, man.
Okay.
Have that guy. And we're going to switch tanks to get a fresh one. And when we run past this tank right here, we can finish up these guys. So the one guy you can see standing up in the back right now, he's the one guy that stops you from being able to run. This guy. He stops you from being able to just sprint through this entire room because he's lying on the floor by the exit. And you just can't get around him. He'll always grab you. Alright, so... Shit. In my last run, I tried to Requiem this blister head that's coming up and missed. Luckily, I was able to get past him, but there's many ways to deal with him. You can throw a bottle at him, you can shoot him in the leg with the pistol, or you can Requiem him. However, I'm trying not to use the Requiem at all from this point onwards because, well, from basement onwards because any Requiem ammo that Grace has left gets given to Leon. Super useful. So I just used an injector there on that blister head. But yeah, there's many different ways to deal with him. You can kind of pick your poison there. You can throw a bottle and stun him, shoot him in the leg to stumble him. Or, you, like I said, you can Requiem him, but I'm trying to save all of the Rec ammo to give to Leon, so he has it for the tougher bosses that are coming up later in the run. Alright, let's go. Because for Victor and Mr. X, the Requiem is super useful. Alright. Yeah, Leon has kind of like a gauntlet of bosses. He has Mr. X, Victor, Plant 43, Hunk, like all really close together. And I feel like it kind of sucks because Grace doesn't really get a boss fight. It would have been cool if she had some boss fight.
You get it?
But Grace doesn't really get a lot of weapons.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay, I'm all right.
Come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
Bro, she doesn't even ask if the dude's okay. Didn't even, like, try. Like, are you alive? Just leaves him. Typical horror game. Killing off the black guy. Jesus.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
You may think that Resident Evil's a bit racist for that, but they're not actually racist against black people. They're racist against helicopter pilots. Helicopter pilots just don't do very well in Resident Evil games. Think about it. Brad, dead. Resident Evil 2, that guy who's driving the helicopter, he dies. Resident Evil 3, does that have a helicopter in it? I don't even know. Resident Evil 4, Mike, he knew a good bar for crying out loud. And now this game? Come on, man. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 3, Brad. What am I talking about? Brad. And what's crazy about it is the helicopter guy that saves you in Resident Evil 1 is Brad, I'm pretty sure. And he just dies in Resident Evil 3. I'm telling you, man. Resident Evil just does not like helicopter pilots. It just doesn't. So in future Resident Evil games, if you see a helicopter pilot, he's probably dying. Alright, so at this point... Oh, hold up.
Still here. Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
Okay, so at this point you have a choice to make. You can either buy the classic, or I'm not sure what the other... What's the other one called? The Marksman. The Marksman is a semi-auto rifle. The classic is a bolt-action rifle. I'm buying the rifle ammo here, and I'm upgrading the classic. We need the power upgrades on it, and I also bought, I think, the firing rate upgrades, shoulder med injectors. It's up to you if you want the rifle that shoots faster, or you want the rifle that is more powerful. I went for the more powerful to help me in the next area in Raccoon City. We can kill this guy right here just by shooting him now. I'm going to try and kill these enemies before they have a chance to get to Grace. There's a bunch we can kill early on. See that guy's head down there? There's another guy that's about to stand up in front of Grace. Let's get a reload off. Get rid of him. And we can look down and see the chef also and kill him early. That's one of the guys that would grab Leon later on. That guy's just stood up. Alright, so yeah, like I said, you can look down and see the chef. He's a bit tricky to hit though. So, you know, it might take you a few shots like it did me. Gotta wait here for him to cycle to show his head again. There we go. So with the Marksman, it takes like 3 or 4 shots to kill him, but with the Classic, it only takes 2. And I'm saving the red barrel down there when we run to the church, because we can shoot it and just kill all the enemies that are lurking by the doorway. Very soon, the Blisterhead is going to stand up. It's behind us. I'm going to kill these 2 guys. I'm going to go and look to get rid of the Blisterhead. Let's take him down. Smack him. And then we can look for enemies that are going for Grace. Beautiful. This guy drops 8 rifle ammo if you want it. Reload the shotgun. Make sure your shotgun is reloaded before you enter the chapel. Let's go down. I don't know if anyone's seen the Carbot animation for this game, but it's absolutely hilarious, and they make a joke about how that guy there's coming out like, I made it! I'm the only person who made it out alive! And then Leon just jumps on his head and says, parkour! Those animations are great. Alright, let's shoot these barrels. Get rid of these zombies. Grab any ammo they drop. Make sure you have your shotgun equipped before you enter the chapel. You want it equipped and reloaded as soon as the fight starts in the chapel.
Grace.
Leon!
Who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
I just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go. Now.
Alright, so when you gain control here, you want to shoot the top right blister twice and then the one on the back once as he turns around. Come up here, try and hit a shot as he turns around, but you mainly want to shoot him in the back to pop this blister, chuck a grenade at his feet, and reload the shotgun a little bit, maybe a few shells. Shoot him once in the top right blister and then give him a kick. And you want to turn around and run up the stairs here. And stand at the back and chuck a grenade down. This will stun him and keep him in place. You'll see me sort of looking up a little bit here to the left. I'm trying to see if there's any of the enemies coming up the stairs towards me. We're trying to pop that blister that's on his top right shoulder. I think at this point I didn't get the boxes behind me, so be aware. If you want to get them, you need to get them now. I'm pretty sure I left them and ended up having to jump down. Yeah, they're just behind Leon at the moment. If you can hit a little shot on one of the blisters here, do so, but if he starts charging at you, oh, that's not a good grenade. You don't want to stay here for too long. Oh no, I did get them, Okay, cool. Yeah, when you throw grenades at this guy, he like stuns. If he does this, just jump down. Don't stay up there if he goes to do that. It's just not a good idea. When he jumps down, he sort of staggers for a moment anyway. There was an axe here, so I had a good opportunity to stun him. And then I can run around the front and get easy shots on him. That's it, he's done with. Depending on how long it takes you to pop his blisters, more enemies may spawn, so just be aware of that. But at this point, you just want to run around, grab the ammo, and just wait. Yeah, just be ready. Use the axes to your advantage. Sometimes there's extra explosive canisters in the area as well. They don't always spawn though. It's kind of annoying. I like consistency in these things, and that's just one of the things that's inconsistent with this area. Alright.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
Okay. So, let us go. So in this area we get a bunch of Requiem ammo, which is great because we just give it all to Leon in Raccoon City. And the easiest way to get through this area is just to use the wreck. But yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'm happy to do the area without using it. Alright.
Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here.
Down you go, mate.
Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay.
Alright. Need to keep you safe, so let me just lock you in this room on your own and I'm fucking off. Alright. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so we need to interact with this switch. We're going to use Molotovs here. 2 of them we need. If you haven't got 2 Molotovs, you may need to use 2 wreck bullets. You can make one yourself, hopefully, and there is one in the area below us. But yeah, you can substitute the wreck bullets for sorry, the Molotovs for wreck bullets if you have to. Just means you'll have less as Leon. I'm fairly certain that as Leon I had like 1 or 2 wreck bullets spare by the end. Just bear in mind that you're going to have to work around that. Alright, so let's go ahead, turn this after we grab the Molotov. So we got 2 mollies now, we crafted one, we just found another one. Alright, so this chick's going to drop in, we need to chuck 2 Molotovs at her to stun her. 1, 2, turn the thing. Just keep holding. You'll have enough time to turn it while she's stunned. Nailed it. Get out of here, you. Alright. So when she runs off, follow after her. This next area can work a little differently sometimes. It can play out a couple of different ways. So when you come through here on your right is a light you want to turn on regardless of what happens. But just bear in mind that she can come from two different ways. You can knock the barrels down next to you. Show you the barrels in a moment. Like right here, those barrels, and come through there. Or she can come through the way she did for me. If you just stay behind the light, you'll get stunned by it either way. And then you just want to come and turn the switch, and then she'll run away. Make sure you're not standing underneath that vent that I looked up at. You might want to move. Just get out of the way of her so that if she tries to run for that vent, she doesn't run into you. Because if she does run into you, you're going to take damage. Sometimes as well, you'll do a couple of different things here. If she goes into the vent, you're going to need to wait for her to come back out of it. And I'll show you when she comes back out of it in a moment. If this is playing out like it is for me right now, she's going to look around a bit and eventually she'll go over to the left. She might move to the right a little bit over on this side, but she'll move over to the left, and when she does, we'll come around here. Now, if she went into the vent, she's going to jump out of the vent and try and cut you off at that doorway, and you're going to need to run back to where we pressed that light a minute ago and wait for it to run off again. And then you'll be able to play out the same way as I just did. So maybe a little bit of extra legwork if that happens to you, but it's just RNG. So when you come through there after grabbing the crank, she's going to jump through the window. We're going to come back in this room and wait for her to try and run around the shelf. When you see her coming around the shelf, standing where I was, come out of the room, put the switch in, turn the switch, and she's going to leave. You can easily burn 6 wreck shots in this area by stunning her a lot. And I think I did that on my first Insanity playthrough. However, doing the strategies I just showed you, walked you through, you don't have to use a single Requiem shot. And like I said, those bullets just get given to Leon when Grace gives him the wreck back, which is so useful. Having the extra bullets as Leon is very useful for bosses later in the game. Alright. Oh, here she comes.
We're getting out of here.
Let's press this button.
Come on. Open.
Shoot her twice and she's done, mate. GG's all round.
Finally.
Okay.
Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily.
sorry.
Meh. Ah, it's all good. We didn't hit our vitals, boys. See that big heart on her chest? Totally not bleeding out of that.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand.
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
Elpis is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one.
And I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say.
Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together.
Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elpis. gone. You have to find another way around.
Alright. I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Alright. Raccoon City, mate. So, head to the box. Grab a couple upgrades. I'm going to buy the shotgun shells. I think I might buy all of the ammo here, actually. Like, all the ammo available to us. I also get the case upgrade at this point, and the GAU, which is the little machine gun, the 2K machine gun. It's kind of really crap when you first buy it, but when you get it upgraded, it actually ain't that bad. Alright, so I bought all the ammo for everything there. I upgraded the damage of the pistol and the ammo capacity once, and we're going to use the pistol to take out all the zombies in this area. You don't have to do this. You can just run through if you want to, but it's a little bit of extra money. There's a tracking bracelet, but it will save you some time if you just want to run through this area. But I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I might kill these zombies and then go and use the box again to upgrade someone else. I'm not sure, but with the pistol upgraded, it just does a little bit more damage to these regular chompers, and we can just sort them out. Yeah. So, we've got the spider boss coming up. And it's a pretty easy boss. I think the first time you fight it, especially on Insanity, it can be a bit intimidating, but as with most bosses in Resident Evil games, once you learn them and you know the right strategies, they're actually not that tough. They're pretty straightforward. One thing to note about the spider, I'm just moving my stuff around in slots here. You don't have to copy mine, but I like my stuff in specific slots. I'm so used to having my pistol in the first slot, my shotgun in the third, and my rifle in the fifth. The other two, like 6 and 4, I'm not really too bothered about. And 2 is my grenade as well. It's from Resident Evil 4 Remake. Because I've spent so long doing challenge runs for Resident Evil 4, I'm just so adjusted to them being in those slots that's kind of what I wanted to carry that over into this game, just so that it's instantly familiar to me, you know? But anyway, with the spider, what we're going to be doing is hurting it before we get into the big fight, because it sort of jumps you in some tight hallways, and it has 10,000 health points, 10k, and you can do 2,000 damage to it before the fight even starts. So if we're going to try and do that damage early on to make it a little easier to kill when we get into like the little arena with it. One thing to note, if you are sort of tuning in at this point to look at the spider fight, because I'm not using any level 3 upgrades. I'm stopping at level 2. I could have done that. I have them unlocked, but I felt like it was probably a good idea for me to not use them, just in case anybody doesn't have all the raccoon statues, because that's how you unlock them. But also, it's kind of like I wanted to make this as close to new game as possible without getting too restrictive, and really you having to collect all of them is a bit much during a playthrough, so it was either not use them or collect all the raccoons to be able to use them. And even if I did collect all the raccoons, I wouldn't be able to get the level 3 upgrades until we're at the end of the game anyway. So, kind of pointless, you know? So I'm pretty sure at this point I have level 2 upgrades on my shotgun and my rifle, for anybody who is wondering. And they're the main 2 weapons I'll be using to kill the spider. I'm sure there's people who can't play this game because of this spider. Like, I know that it's a big thing in games, where if there's a big ass spider, people just can't play it. They did a great job with the spider. But one thing that we haven't actually seen much of in Resident Evil for a while is big bugs and monsters like that. That was a big thing in the earlier Resident Evils, like Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1. They had, you know, like spiders. But he's going to jump through the wall, and we're going to hit him like 3 times with the shotgun and then run away, reload the shotgun. I've put the connoisseur charm onto the shotgun here, but I'm going to put it on the rifle and switch it over. I'm going to take the scope off, and then I can unload into it when we get to about here. And I think I hit it 4 or 5 times. So yeah. And that is damaging it through the fight, so it just makes the fight later a little bit easier. Like I mentioned before, I know that the BSAH arm is better and the cube bear on the shotgun is probably better here, but I can't use those yet because I haven't got to the spots where they will be unlocked. So you can also shoot the spider through this door, so I'll give it a quick shot. So one thing you'll see a lot of speedrunners and also challenge runners using is a tool that allows them to see the damage numbers they're doing and like enemies' health and stuff like that. I don't want to use that in my runs. I've done it for practice to like learn a little bit, but in my actual runs I don't want to use it because I feel like it takes away from the challenge. Alright, so you just get rid of all these spiders with the machine gun. A couple more. Also, this guy jumps through the window here. You can bait it and run back, or you can parry it like I do. I like to parry it just because you can hit a cheeky shot as it comes through the window. But yeah, I don't like to use those tools for my runs when I'm actually doing them. I feel like it's not cheating, but you know. So as he's coming in, we can unload the rifle into him. Try and hit the weak spot if you can, but just hit him with all of the shots in the rifle at a full clip, then run away. Grab the shotgun shells that are on the windowsill here, and we can reload on the way around. He'll either follow you through or jump over this here. Hit him with a couple more shots if you can. Come over to the red barrel, and then chuck the red barrel at him when you can. Pull out the shotgun, and you can put the connoisseur charm onto the shotgun to do a little bit more damage. It's like 10% more damage. And yeah, unload into him. Try and aim for the big blister at the top. Apparently that's actually its weak point, and if you hit it anywhere else, you're not maximizing your damage. Something to note. So we're going to jump up here. As soon as it starts to move and recover from that stun, jump up here quickly, and it should run away. And then you can grab the ammo that's up here and wait for it to come up. I like to wait at this end, and then we can just shoot. Barrel is stunned again, and then just unload into it with the shotgun. And it's done. Easy. Easy money, mate. Easy fight. So yeah, if you've got the cute bear charm, yeah, that is a really quick fight. Like, it'll be even quicker than mine there. But yeah, pretty easy fight. Pretty straightforward. That's a fairly consistent strategy as well. If you're using the connoisseur charm like I am, if you're doing this the same way as me, for every 1,000 damage you're doing, you're actually doing 1,100, so kind of handy. Okay.
Miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Yeah. Kind of glad we came back to Raccoon City, although I don't know, man. I think a lot of people were really hyped about it. And I think the coolest part about it is definitely RPD. But when you think about it, like, this, where we are right now, could literally be city. Like, there's nothing nostalgic about this part of Raccoon City, except for like a couple of signs that are in the previous games, and obviously they're all beat up and stuff here. Apart from that, this is like a new area. Somewhere we've never seen of Raccoon City. I would have much preferred it to be somewhere where we'd been before. I feel like that would have been a lot cooler. But it is what it is.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
Okay. Let's break this box. Get some handgun ammo. Yeah, I know that in my previous video, if you've watched those, I was talking about how I feel like this was my least favorite part of the game. And I think it's just because I prefer more of like a Resident Evil 2 experience. You know, puzzles and enemies, like more survival horror-ish, and this doesn't really feel like survival horror, really. It's more action-based, like Resident Evil 4, but nothing's gonna hold up to Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 just has that magic.
Camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
Okay. So, we're going to go into our first little combat area. Let's go to the box. Have we got more ammo here? I think we have, yeah. I usually buy all of the ammo, although by the end I ended up with way too much pistol ammo. I just don't really use the pistol that much throughout the run. And I'm saving all of my rec ammo. I think I use one bullet in maybe two throughout Raccoon City, or this part of Raccoon City. It's all getting saved for bosses. So right here I was just looking at some upgrades. It's really useful to buy the fire rate and power upgrades for the Gal. It becomes a lot stronger when you do that, and it actually becomes more of a viable weapon. Without those upgrades, it's just kind of shit. And you'll see that in a minute. I think I use it a little bit here, and it's just bad. So I got the scope on the rifle now. One thing you'll see me doing from time to time is switching between having the scope on and off with certain enemies, just to make it way easier. I was complaining a lot last time about zombies with guns, and some of you found it hilarious in the comments, and some of you were getting annoyed by it, but yeah, I still stand by what I said, man. So we're going to look up and blast that guy away, and then we can get a couple of shots on these guys. And then when this guy's finished spraying his gun, we're going to take him out too. And those are the only gun zombies in this area, so... But one thing I am really thankful for is that they didn't overdo it with the firearm zombies. They really didn't, and I'm happy about that. Most of it is pretty chill. I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, but it is what it is. So what we're gonna do, we need to stay in this area and just pick off zombies. The rifle is your best friend here. You can use grenades if you want to, but I tend to hold on to my grenades for tougher encounters and areas where we need them. Okay, so yep, he's got most of these guys. A couple of them will spawn at that back end where we just were, but most of them will spawn down here. So if you stay back, you can just pick them off as they come towards you. So it's up to you how you handle that, but I prefer just to stay back. And there's not really a huge amount of advice I can give you here other than hit your shots. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's the thing with Leon's sections. It's just very much what weapons you use and how well you use them kind of thing. Managing your ammo is also super important, although this game has a very similar system to Resident Evil 4, where if you're running low on a particular ammo type, the game is not 100% but more likely to give you ammo for that gun. So if you're running low on shotgun ammo, it'll probably give you some shotgun ammo the next time it's due to drop some ammo. A lot of the crates work that way as well. Watch out for these guys as they pop through the crates and just use the shotgun to take them out quickly. You need to be careful of that one guy that goes for the grab. I rifled him and then shotgunned the other guy. And we're going to jump down here. With this throwable, if you stand to the left side of the platform like this, you'll hit this guy, but if you stand more to the left, you'll hit another guy that's on your right, because Leon doesn't have the angle this guy. He'll throw it at him if you're too far to the left, so be careful where you stand if you're going to throw that throwable like I did. So I like to get up here as quick as possible, because there's two guys coming behind you, and you kind of don't want to be hanging around underneath that platform, because they'll just grab you in the back. So even though that guy's still standing up here, I jump up and take him out quickly. So that I can turn around and deal with these guys without having to worry about being grabbed. We can shoot this down for some extra pickups. There are a lot of pickups in this game, and I probably get way more than I need to. Part of that is because I want the ammo myself, but also it's because there may be people following along, and I want to make sure that, for one, you can cut stuff out if you want to. You can decide, well, I'm not going to go for that because it's taking too much time, or you can grab it along with me and have more than you need. It's up to you. So we got smacked by a door there. Leon doesn't actually take damage from being hit by a door. Like, his health stays maximum, but I'm sure there'll be someone in the comments complaining about it. Just, you know, you gotta give him something, man. You gotta give the trolls something to be like, ha, got hit by a door, shit, trash, terrible runner. Never mind. Let's keep moving. We're gonna go through these doors. Am I trying to combine herbs here? Yeah, you might see me.
This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah,
all right, Sherry.
They should have. There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
You might see me picking up herbs and med items just to sell for a little extra money along the way. But also, if you need to use them, you can.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
So we need to look at these 3 to be able to continue. It's
Those parts. I want to collect them all.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
it's the 2 signal relays, or whatever they are, and the gas station you need to look at before you can continue. Alright, so let's go ahead and upgrade the gal. I'm going to upgrade the fire rate. Costs a bunch of money. I think that was like, what, 40k or something? I'm also going to sell this mixed hub, the fully mixed hub. And we're going to move on. So I mentioned looking through my comments and replying to some of you guys. There's so many nice comments. I'm really thankful for all of the kind words for anybody who maybe has watched the previous videos and is now watching this one. I appreciate that very much. But you come across the occasional negative comment, and I refrain from replying to them. Sometimes I'll leave a sarcastic, silly reply, but it's not very often. I'll kind of just ignore them, you know. Best way to do it. It's funny. It just makes me laugh how seriously some people take this shit, man. Like, or how seriously people take themselves. Like, Jesus, man, it's a video game, relax. I don't know, some people also had a problem with the things I was talking about, and it's like, well, you know, sat here for 6 hours or whatever, I'm gonna try and find things to talk about. So we need to sneak up on this guy. If you don't sneak up on him, even if you run a couple of steps behind him, he'll turn around and grab you. So it's a good idea just to either walk, or I would recommend crouch walking up to him, though. I know I got a little bit cheeky there with the walk, but just crouch walk up to him. Be careful about that guy, because he will turn around fast and grab you. I like to step into the water before shooting this guy, because there's 2 other guys here. What we're going to do is take him out with a rifle shot and then whip out the machine gun. And then spray these 2 guys down as quick as we can. Because this guy has an axe. I'm actually ready to parry this guy here, because he can get a little close pretty quickly. But when he drops the axe, that makes taking the blister out way easier, you know. So the closer you can kill him to the blister head, the better, but it works out on the timing if you get closer to that guy who does blister and kill him as the other 2 are rising out of the water. It's kind of good timing. So once you jump down here, don't mess around, straight over to these guys, because as soon as you jump down, their patterns and timings start. And you kill that guy quickly, and you can move to this one quickly and axe kill both of them. I pull out my shotgun here and shoot this guy in the face once, and rifle him once. I think I missed twice. Excellent. Excellent accuracy. I'm just the best. So he should drop some ammo for you as well when you kill him. And yeah, I'm going to reload everything. Yeah, if you take too long once you jump down there, that first guy, his pattern can get a little messed up. And then the other one will see you. So as soon as you jump into the water, you need to move to your right to get to that first guy quickly. And everything should go fine. When you come around this truck, swing to your left and get the guy with the spear first. He's the more dangerous zombie here, and then this one will also just be wandering around and allow you to axe kill him too. We'll come around here and we'll be able to axe kill this guy. Cool. And then we're going to go back on ourselves and open the item box that's right here and get the ammo. Yep. Right, so if we run back over here and put the scope onto the sniper, we can look into the window and see the two enemies that are waiting for us on the fuse. So we can just look through and snipe them out. There he is. I think I missed that guy. It's actually a good idea to shoot the guy with the spear first, and then the other guy. I shot the wrong one first, but it doesn't really matter. Just be wary that blister heads can appear here if you're not careful. The first guy I killed should always blister head, so just be ready for that. That guy just got finessed by a throwable, so the blister head's going to come walking out now. You should really always have to fight this guy. If you do things a little bit smoother, you can actually stealth kill that guy I hit with the melee object. Just by running up behind him, but I messed up and shot the wrong one first, and so I had to kill him with a throwable. Either way, you'll have to fight that blister head after dealing with him if you've copied me and shot through the window, so just be ready for that. If you do stealth kill the first guy though, the blister head won't know where you are and he'll sort of just come stumbling out, making the kill a little easier, but it's too difficult anyway. I'm gonna grab the fuse, jump up here, take out this guy. There's another guy walking towards us. I like to just wait here and reload and then use the melee object on the floor, which is one of these cement poles, and you can only hit enemies with that when they get close to you. So, which is kind of dumb because the zombies can just throw them from like 30 feet away at you, but Leon, this big muscular dude, can only smack him from close, which is kind of stupid. So that guy, the blisterhead we killed earlier, drops a large gunpowder, but I don't grab it till I come back because it takes a moment to drop and it's just a waste of time. You might as well just get it when you come back. We're not short on it. We don't really need ammo unless for some reason you were desperate for it, but I feel like I haven't even really crafted anything as Leon yet. I kind of save all of his gunpowder and stuff. So, in this area, my usual strategy for here would be to use the Requiem to kill the blister guy, but I actually don't do that now, just because I want to save as much rec ammo. Try not to overcomplicate this strategy, because I feel like there's a lot of complicated ways to beat this guy. And we're going to machine gun these 3 zombies that come out. Problem is, with the blister guy, if you pop his blisters and these guys are on the floor, and that's kind of what they're setting up here, obviously they'll turn into blister heads. So I used to drag those 3 zombies into the corner to kill them, so when I popped the blisters, they weren't near. We're going to put the valve in, turn it to about here or so. About close to halfway, then let go. Then we're going to run back, and I'm going to put the scope onto the rifle for a moment. Just to kill this one zombie. And then what we're going to do is wait on the other side of this pole. Like I said, I didn't want this strategy to be too complicated. I'll talk about some other ways to deal with him in a moment, but yeah, he sort of stumbles towards you and you can bait his grab quite easily. He's really not difficult to bait. What we want to do is have him sort of in the back of this area, like over here. When he does this, it's kind of a perfect opportunity. When he runs at you, we're just going to dodge to the side and make him go for a grab. Run back to the valve, chuck a grenade at him, and he will stun. And as long as you are next to the valve when you throw the grenade, you'll have plenty of time to turn the valve all the way. And he should be stumbling at you. The reason we killed this zombie is because she drops a throwable, so we can just chuck it at him and stun him and keep him back. We should have to shotgun this zombie here, and then we should be able to just run all the way up. We can shoot this barrel with the pistol, take out that zombie that's on the floor. We'll be able to grab the fuse and just leave. And I know there's like a bracelet you get off that blister guy, but it's also just kind of painful to have to fight him just because of the other zombies that are around and can turn into blisters. It's just a big waste of ammo and time. And that strategy is actually really consistent. It's not the fastest. What you may have seen some people doing is looking up at the valve, because there's a lot of scenarios in this game where if you're playing in first person as Leon, you can just look up and the enemies don't pay any attention to you, or they act very differently when you do that. I didn't want to do that in my run. I could have, and it's really easy to do, but I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of a challenge run, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want my run to be hard, so yeah, I didn't use that, but, you know, feel free to use it if you want to. You can experiment with it a little bit. I think people use that in the elevator section as well. There's also skip for hunk. I'm not sure if I mentioned that in my previous video. I probably did. We're going to make sure we execute these guys, by the way, because if you don't, when we come back from this area, they'll turn into blister heads. So make sure you use a stealth attack to kill these guys. We're just coming down here to get a couple of pickups. Down in the back corner, there is a box, and on top of this crate to my left right now, there's a box also, so let's just get those cracked open and grab the items. There is a BSAA container here as well that has an item box in it with some ammo, but it's also got like 3 enemies in it, and I think one of them's a blister head. It's kind of just not worth, so I never open that container unless you hunt him for achievements. I'd just leave it, to be honest. You get more than enough ammo. So yeah, it's the same as like, I personally prefer third person for Leon, although I know it's not as efficient. Like, it's faster to play in first person. Also, I've heard that the hatchet does more damage in first person or something like that. So another challenge runner was telling me. But personally, I just prefer third person, and also it's what the game recommends. It recommends you to play first person as Grace and third person as Leon, so I feel like that's what I should do. And I could, you know, get to certain areas. I just crafted a stacked grenade as well, by the way. We're going to need that shortly. Let's watch this cutscene and I'll come back to what I'm talking about.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up! Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, my fucking legs! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
Damn. Alright. A little bit more of a cutscene.
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
All right. So,
what the hell? The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on.
so we're gonna go and do.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis too.
We're gonna go and do the gas station. We need to sneak up on this guy. Don't run at this guy when you get by this car. You just want to stop again. He's another one of these sensitive zombies that just turns around fast for some reason. But yeah, be careful when you're near that guy. We were talking about different ways to do things. We're going to go up to the roof here. There's a box to smash on the roof. And then we can turn to our right and jump down. Don't go through the hole on your left because there's a zombie down there. And if you go right, he just doesn't spawn, so it's one less thing to kill. So yeah, like I mentioned before, I know I could switch between perspectives and make areas slightly easier, but kind of don't want to do that, man. I want to... the whole point of kind of like a challenge run is to challenge yourself, right? That's kind of what I want to do. So the chainsaw guy will burst through. I just used the machine gun to kill him quick. And then we got this guy, who's just sitting here. We'll give him some hot lead to the face also. We'll grab the scrap, and then we're going to go outside and we can spray this kind of stuff. I like to hang out in this area here. I feel like it's a good place to sit. Because you got to be careful of the fire, and you can kind of manage the zombies easy. Take this lady out first and try and snipe this guy to get rid of him. And then we can kind of chill here and just pick zombies off. One thing to note is a zombie is going to run over to the chainsaw from inside. One thing you might see some people doing is moving the chainsaw. I got kind of lucky here, and that zombie backed up away from me. But I think what happened with him was, watch out for the chainsaw guy. He was speeding to get to the chainsaw, and then another zombie picked it up, maybe, and so he stopped because it looked like he backed away from me, which is kind of weird. I don't think this game has a mechanic where the enemies sort of sneak up on you. I think if they can grab you, they just will. So I guess I just got lucky there, to be honest. Right. So I'm looking for my stacked grenade here. We've killed all the zombies. Gonna chuck a stacked grenade at this guy and start unloading our rifle into him. This guy is an absolute tank. And he just eats and eats and eats. So just keep hitting him with rifle shots. Spam, spam, spam. Right. So, once he's done, grab the stuff from him. Here. And we can get our gas, which is always decent. Alright. Let's grab all our stuff. Yep. And let's go ahead and activate the generator in this area. Happy days. So, now that we've got all of our stuff, we can leave. The gas station is not a very fun area. Weird things can happen, but that's okay. Just get your stuff and get moving. So we're going to come back this way, and 2 blister heads will spawn here. We want to try and take them out stealthily. Obviously it can't always be helped if they spot you, but just do your best to sneak up on them and take them both out. Easy kills, mate, easy kills. So at this point, if you want to go and get the BSAA charm, you're going to have to go through the area that's behind me right now, where you can fill up the generator with the gas tank. I'm not going to go get it, though. It's kind of just not worth, to be honest. I do like the rifle, and the BSAA charm is really good, but with the way I'm using the wreck, I kind of don't need it. The only time I would really need a damage boost for the rifle is at bosses. And because I have so much wreck ammo, because I'm just saving it for the bosses, I don't really need to worry about going to get it. It can also be useful for lickers later in the game, but yeah, I'm not, don't really feel like I'm in need of those, but I'm gonna come in here and shoot this guy. Like to use the pistol to get rid of this one. Just be careful. If he's getting too close, just back up and go back out of the door. There we go. Then he's done for. Alright. So, once that's done, we can hop down here, and as soon as you jump down, you want to look into the corner and take out this guy. This guy has a gun. We need to get rid of him quickly. And then we've got this guy up here. Feel free to put the scope on for these enemies if you want to make it a little bit easier. I kind of don't mind the rifle like this, but I know it's kind of preference as to just what you prefer using. Alright. Just be aware that those guys spawn and they're kind of annoying to deal with, you know, nobody likes those guys on Insanity, man. They do crazy damage. They will just smoke you so fast. I'm just very thankful that there's not a ton more of them in the game. And they didn't just, what they could have done with Insanity is just put those everywhere. They just didn't. They did put a couple extra in, but not many, to be honest. Yeah, and we just gotta pray now that in the future we don't see a lot more zombies with guns. But it ruined the game series once. Could do it again, man. Could do it again. Nobody wants that. Alright. Although I wouldn't... I'm referencing Resident Evil 6, and I don't think that zombies with guns is what makes that terrible. It's part of it. But that game is just generally quite bad in comparison with the other ones. Like, a lot of the Resident Evil community, I feel, kind of agrees that that game is just generally bad. But it is what it is. What can you do, man? All the games can't be gems, right? I mean, look at Resident Evil 3 Remake. That game wasn't complete garbo, but I feel like it doesn't do Resident Evil 3 justice, is the best way to put it. We're gonna kill this guy with the machine gun when we come down here. The only reason we're coming down here is for the stacked grenade that's in this box. There's also shotgun shells, but you know, it's only 2, it's not really that exciting, but these stacked grenades are very useful at certain points in the run. So let's shoot this when these guys get near to it. You know, we're sort of getting screwed by third-person camera there. This guy's actually still alive, and I didn't realize it at first. He's done for now, mate. Alright, he didn't drop anything. Let's go. So let's go deal with the mortars. I have a fairly consistent strategy for this area. It took me a little while to figure out. But yeah, this area is just annoying. Like, I think a lot of people really don't like this area when it comes to just doing it on Insanity. It's not a lot of fun. Because the mortars can just BS you. So we can snipe that guy from here. And what you probably should do is actually wait a second. Because I did that so quickly that this guy is sort of just stuck and I have to shoot him. Usually a mortar drops on that zombie if you just wait a second. But I actually killed him too quickly, so the mortar didn't drop. Worth waiting, so you don't have to waste a bullet on it. So then we're going to have 2 more enemies here. One there, and there's a zombie with a gun in the back. Be careful. Use this as cover to avoid getting sprayed by him. I took my scope off because it's just what I prefer. This guy didn't die from the shot I hit in his head, so do it again. I crafted some rifle ammo. Running a little low. Okay. 2 shots. Should kill him, really, but this one decided to take 3. This one was getting a bit spongy on us. So as soon as the mortar hits and you gain control again, because Leon will probably get stunned from it, run into this building, grab the ammo that comes out of this box, and then look up here and snipe this guy. Take out the mortar. So if the mortars are still going off, just wait for it to land before you move, but at this point, after shooting that one, the mortar should stop coming down for a second, allowing you the time to jump up here. We're going to select our grenades and throw one over here to the left, and then one over here to the right, and then we're going to jump down, and we're going to run this way, and quickly get back into this building. You want to perform that quickly, getting back in here, just because sometimes a mortar can land right by the door and hit you, so you want to run to the back corner of this building nice and quick. And you can look up here and pick shots on these guys if you want to, but a safer way to do this is just to remain in, next to this cover and just shoot them as they drop down. They sort of stun for a good amount of time, giving you plenty of time to just pop their heads as they drop down. Yeah, there's a couple of zombies that are like lying on the floor in that area, and the grenades just disturb them enough for them to start coming after you. The problem is they've all got guns, so you might be able to stay up there and fight them You've got the mortars going off, and obviously I can't take any damage, so it's just like, it's easier for me to run down here and bait them all down. Because you can't see the mortar guys from this point. You have to go up to be able to see them. And if you go up on the left, you can get angles on the mortar guys that are in this area. But the enemies with guns will just be kind of surrounding you, and there's also shambler zombies that will be coming towards you, so it's a good idea to separate the two and take out the normal zombies before dealing with the mortar zombies. So we can see that one from this window. I'm going to wait for a mortar to drop from the guy behind us. There he is. We'll come out. We can shoot this guy. Sorted. So let's head through the gap here, and that should be all the enemies dealt with in this area. We can jump up and get the detonator part that we need, which is over here. Nice. Alright, so we need to jump back down to activate the next set of zombies that are going to spawn in this area. You can run past them all if you want to, but I think it's a lot safer just to take them out with the mortar. So once you get to about here, you turn around and go back. You can just jump up and jump on the mortar and just take them all out with that. Get a little bit of payback, mate. Nice and easy strategy. Very consistent. Alright. Drop one about here. But watch out for these guys turning into blister heads, because that can happen. If you kill them with sort of splash damage, I guess, the chances of them turning into a blister head is higher, I think. And just keep an eye out for any of them turning into blisters. Surprised they sort of redesigned Crimson Heads, because essentially they're the same thing, right? Kind of the same thing as a Crimson Head, but the way they blister in this game, I mean, don't get me wrong, the enemy design on it is cool. I just think that Crimson Heads are cooler. If you don't know what a Crimson Head is, you should play Resident Evil 1 Remake, man. You want to play a really good Resident Evil game, that's the place to be, but be prepared for fixed camera angles. It's one of those games which I love, but I know it's not for everybody. But that game had a system. I'm just sort of looking for pickups here. I don't think there are actually any pickups up here. We've got to head back now. We'll have a conversation with Rebecca in a moment. Yeah, that game had a system where if you killed a zombie, you had to burn it. If you didn't burn it, over time, it would turn into a Crimson Head, which is like a stronger zombie. Because the zombies in Resident Evil 1 don't like run at you. They sort of shamble along and they don't really move very fast. But the Crimson Heads move a lot faster once they've mutated. And I guess they took inspiration from that to design the blister heads.
Or at least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Okay. So yeah. I don't know, I kind of wish it would have been cool to see that, because the Crimson Heads, visually they looked very similar to normal zombies, but like big claws, and they just sprinted at you. Like normal zombies move quite slowly, they just always sprinted. And they just didn't make a damage. They were just really cool enemies. Very cool. Blister Heads are similar, but I felt like the Crimson Heads were a lot cooler. Would have been really... I think it would have actually been great nostalgia to see them come back as well, considering it's the only game that they're in. They're not in any of the other Resident Evil games. Whether they've retconned that like they have with a bunch of other stuff, I don't know. But yeah, would have been nice to see them make a comeback. So I think I dropped the save here. Let's visit the box first. I'm not sure what I'm buying here. I'm winging what I bought here, to be honest. Let's see. Accidentally exited there. The gal. Okay, I'm getting the clip size on the gal. Nice. And I'm also upgrading the hatchet. One thing I should mention at this point is you want to get your hatchet's power up to 2, and its durability up to 2 as well. Or hunk a little later. That is if you're not doing the hunk skip. For those of you who maybe pay attention to the speedrunners and little videos people put out about these games. There is a skip for Hunk where you can sort of kill him instantly. Whereas again, man, I know I'm weird about this stuff, but I don't like to do that. I want to fight him normally and not use the skip. I would like to just do him the normal way. Because I think it's cooler. I like to make these runs more fun to watch. They're more difficult for me to perform, but I want to make them more interesting to watch. And I feel like, and also more dangerous. Like, it's harder to pull off a no damage fight with Hunk without. I don't think I got the item box there. I actually ran past it. There's an item box on your left. I'm a dumbass and I left it behind, but feel free to get it. Yeah, so I don't know. I just kind of like to make the runs a little more interesting to watch. So there's some bullets on the table in the back here. I don't grab them because I don't really need pistol bullets, but there's also a bracelet hanging above in the area that you need to run around to the left to get. But there's also a zombie on the floor that when you jump down will grab you if you do that. But I kind of don't need the points, so I'm just like, it's a bit of a waste of time. And I'm just like, I'll just leave it, you know. But if you want to grab it, you could just see it there in the distance. You can grab it if you want to. Yeah, I didn't really feel like I needed it. So playtime-wise, we're at about 2 hours at this point. And I haven't been going particularly fast. I've actually been going relatively slowly, to be honest. But I'm doing a lot of looting. And I'm not using any exploits, so that's kind of why. Although there are much faster ways to beat the game. Way faster ways. However, one thing, as some of you will know, if you've been, because the speedruns are popping off right now. People who are speedrunning this game on Twitch are doing so well, like it's really popular at the moment. If you've paid attention to any of that, you've probably seen, or if you've ever watched anybody speedrun a game over on Twitch when they're actually trying to get a run and perform runs, you might notice that they're repeating themselves a lot, and they're retrying and retrying and retrying. And that's because even though there's always an element of danger, even in, you know, like my runs, which are a bit safer, like I can always mess up. With speedruns, that is just pushed to the limit, you know, like the slightest mistake can just end your run. And it is in some ways the same for me, but one thing I've always kind of done when I make these sort of videos, especially as I try and do them in a tutorial format, is I don't want to make them particularly difficult to follow. Like, you can follow these guides, and I'm sure many of you have used my other guides to get through games. So when we come in here, we're going to shoot these glass panes to get rid of these zombies. Use the rifle to take out this guy, because he's really close. Maybe this guy too, because these guys will just lunge at you. They can be annoying to kill. We've got that guy in the back to deal with. This guy here, we can shoot the glass pane, and this one with the glass pane. Glass pane at the back for this guy. Get rid of him, and there's one more in the back corner. You don't have to kill these guys, but I like to do it just because if it takes me longer to kill the enemies up top that we're about to go towards now, they're not going to come behind me. They're just out of the way, because these guys won't spawn until we move past this sort of cover that's on my right now. So let's put the sight on. We're going to aim up here, take this guy out, spray at this guy, and then look over here, shoot this guy. Got one more explosive zombie. See, I think that's two, I think it's 2 gun zombies and 2 explosive zombies. So be careful. You can use that cover that's on the right to duck behind if you need to. Alright, so let's jump down here, and we're going to unlock this gate.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Grab all of this. Grab the relay.
Picked up the relay.
Great job.
Oh, I kind of cut Rebecca off there, my bad. Alright, what are we buying? I think the gal's more or less done. I get the clip size here, and I also get the fire rate. I think that was that reload speed.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Yeah, whichever one it was the spring one that's at the top. For anybody who's copying what I'm doing here. Right here, as you come through here, you can shoot down this ladder for some extra goodies, man. There's some ammo, like one of those big grey item boxes up here that I actually didn't know about for a while. So we can shoot down the crate from up here if you want to. It's a good idea to shoot that down before you go up there. Just because it's kind of a shortcut. We're going to sprint through this next area to save some time. Because it's fairly consistent to do so. If you do it a certain way. So, shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. We can rifle this dude. Get rid of him. The other two enemies we shot first have 1 HP. So you can just pistol those guys once and they'll die. But that guy at the back has full HP. So you'll need to rifle him to get rid of him. So I'm going to equip a grenade here and we're going to run around to the right. And then when we come up the stairs, we're going to throw this grenade against the pillar in front of me right here. And that'll knock these zombies back. Equip the shotgun and shoot the spear zombie here. Quickly swap over to the machine gun and spray the tank zombie up top. And that'll allow you to run past. Quickly move to the left of this box to avoid getting grabbed by the enemies that burst out of it. And just jump straight up. And then you can come over here and slide down and avoid the cement pole zombie. And that area is just done straight away. There's a lot of enemies that spawn there, and doing it that way just means you don't have to fight any of them. Which is really nice, because we're trying to save ammo for the elevator at this point. There's a couple of ammo pickups we probably missed out on there, but it's kind of not worth it. It's just kind of not worth fighting all of those enemies. And it's the same as this area, with how easy it is just to run past everything, and consistent too. There's not really a need to fight everything here. So just take this zombie wide, shoot this one in the back and he'll go down this hole, and then run past the blister head. He's going to be stuck in animation for a moment. Shotgun blast this guy to knock him over or back, and then run straight up the stairs, whip out the machine gun, shoot the faraway tank to blow up these enemies, and then we can run past this guy with the axe. He'll miss us, run past the chainsaw guy, he's not going to bother us either, and straight through the door. We can get these ammo pickups and turn the wheel, and we're done with this area. If you fought all the enemies in that section, you know how long it takes. There's like a bunch of enemies there to fight, and it just takes forever, so it's kind of not worth doing if you ask me. I'm good on ammo right now, so we're going to be fine when it comes to the elevator. I think the elevator is the only part in Raccoon City where I use a Requiem shot, and it's when the it's kind of like a last resort for me. If the elevator starts getting a bit overcrowded, I'm happy to whip out the wreck and just use a shot or two to clear it out. It's really handy for that. Although if you manage it well, you can keep it pretty low numbers, although I would advise using one wreck shot on the blister head that drops onto the elevator a little later. You can use the machine gun to shoot these guys. If you can kill them before they get onto the elevator, they'll not get a chance to blister head. If they land onto the elevator, they can blister head, so just be aware of that. Put the connoisseur charm onto the gal there, just to give it a bit more damage. I think you'll probably see one of these guys blister heading. Yeah. Kind of annoying. And this guy spawns up, and I use the shotgun to knock him off. Gonna axe this guy. Alright. Yeah, one thing to be aware of with the blister heads is they have this weird animation where when they turn, you kind of need to let it play out. You can't stun them whilst they're mutating. You need to wait for them to finish, and then you can finally shoot them. If you learn that animation, it makes taking them out a little easier. Spray this guy, get rid of him. You can see how powerful the gal is when you upgrade it, man. It's a decent gun now. Just when you first get it, it's really not good at all. You put the connoisseur on it as well, it isn't bad, but when you get the stars badge, you put the stars badge on it, it's really, really strong. Really nice. Alright, so here's where I'm going to use the wreck. I'm going to try and get a trip. Pretty sure I hit him. I'm not sure if he's dead, but do what we can. One guy's down on the floor and I want to axe him heal. When you execute an enemy, the other zombies will sort of back away from you, which is kind of nice. Completely missed that guy. I think I actually got quite lucky here and I was out of ammo and I went to aim at this guy. You hear my gun click and then the cutscene kicks in. That was so lucky. He was probably about to lunge at me as well. I would have parried him, don't worry. They wouldn't have got anywhere near me. Alright, let's reload up. So, there's a bunch of zombies that spawn in this area, and I did test it to see if they would drop ammo if I killed them. And they don't. It's just a complete waste of ammo. Even if you're low, they just don't seem to drop much at all. I think I got 2 drops, and there's like 15 zombies there, so it's kind of just not worth it. easier to just leave and not worry about it. Unless you want points, I guess. Unless you want wristband points.
That took longer than planned.
All right.
Found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
Okay. So a motorbike part incoming. Yeah. I feel like, to be honest, some of you may be trying to do some sort of challenge run with this game, and that's why you're watching this video. If that's the case, by the way, and you're into that kind of thing, I know I mention this from time to time, so you'll have to forgive me, but come on over to my Twitch, man. At twitch.tv/iFreems. I do this kind of runs all the time. I don't like to overly promote myself. I will mention it occasionally. But yeah, if you're into this kind of thing and you like to watch people do it, you might want to check me out. It's usually what I'm doing over on Twitch these days. It's nice to hear about what other challenges people are doing, because I feel like for Insanity mode, I really wish they wouldn't do this, but the achievement for an Insanity is just beating it. So you can just use infinite ammo and whatever you want to beat it with ease, to be honest. I'm gonna have a little dialogue here.
Should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Few potholes, love. Alright, so one thing to note with these guys is they can't take damage straight away. Or at least these first three can't. Like right now, they just don't take damage. It's best to wait for them to get close, like around here. When that guy rolls, this is when you want to start shooting at them. Before that, they just don't seem to die, and it's just a waste of your time. And there we go. It's the first three taken out. Another two spawn up here, but I don't actually think you need to kill these ones. Pretty sure they just end up leaving you alone as soon as you get past this point.
Pups could use more training.
Alright, spray them out. I really like the designs they did with the Cerberus. Pretty cool. Alright. So, fairly straightforward on these two. Again, the best advice I can give you here is hit your shots. You know, it's just one of those rail shooter type areas where whenever Victor's got the arrow above his head, try and shoot him. Sometimes it doesn't even matter if you shoot him or not when he's got the arrow above his head. I like to go for the one on the right here first, and then the one on the left. Seems to work for me. We'll have a couple more jump in right now. One more. There we go. Dealt with. I like to get dealt with, mate. Okay.
So much for
beautiful. Shoot the explosive so we can move on. More explosives. Blow that up. We're almost at RPD, which is most people's favorite part of the game, however short-lived it is really cool. I just wish we had more of that in this game. This is probably well, I guess the only other way we could go back to Raccoon City is if it's like a game where it was before the missile, you know? Before it got blown up. Because I feel like we're probably not going to come back here again. And I kind of wish that...
Seriously.
kind of wish that we saw more familiar stuff. Because realistically, who cares about the Orphanage? You know, RPD is obviously the iconic place, but there's also, you know, some cool places that could have been used from Resident Evil 3 Remake. Could have been a little bit nostalgic. I guess, though, because a lot of the stuff in RE3 Remake, like the streets, I guess that's city center, like that's set in the center. And I think in this game they're going off of that being destroyed. Like that's close to where the missile hit, I guess.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on.
Alright. Yeah, you don't take any damage from those shots, but they do hit you. Thank God you don't take damage there. I would never hear the end of that. Alright. Considering they're incorporating a lot of the, you know, no healing item achievements in these days, I guess it's in their interest to not have sections like that, although you do actually get fully healed after this part. Even if you're on like 1 HP and you get to heal, your health will get fully restored. As Leon, anyway.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then.
Very cool to come back here and essentially just see the stuff that we saw in RE2 Remake. I know it's a lot of people's favourite part. It's definitely mine. A lot of other stuff I thought was really cool, but yeah, this one is very cool. Alright, in we go.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Shocking.
It's on you now.
Alright, so this is a save point for me. Cutscene first.
Sherryman RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. That fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Alright, so let's go to the box and buy all the ammo. All of it. think I'm getting close to having all the upgrades we need at this point. Yeah. And drop a save. Okay, so a couple of things we got to do in RPD. Of course, visit Marvin's desk. If you ain't paying respect to Marvin,
Kennedy, reporting for duty.
what are you doing? Alright, so take out this cop. Don't have to, but sometimes if you run up and down this hallway, when you come back here, Tofu will show up at the back corridor there. He actually shows up in a few places, but I don't think he did in this run through. So let's go upstairs. And as mentioned before, I am using charms in this run, but I've got to unlock them. I've got to actually go to where they are. And there's a couple of them we can get in RPD, namely the Wesker charm for the wreck, and the stars charm, which is downstairs. But to get the stars charm, we need to first get these photos. I only think you need to get one of them, but there are two in the stars office here. I'll just get them both for safety's sake. So let's put the code RRR into a briefcase here. And there's nothing inside it for me because I've already got the charm, but this is where you get the charm. And to solve the solution to that, for anyone who's wondering, you need to go to Wesker's desk, open Wesker's desk, and get the, there's like a thing that talks about a book that Wesker got out of the library, and you have to go to the library, and there's a book in there, and it's got a picture of Rebecca on it, and on the back of the picture it says Rising Rookie Rebecca, and that's a hint towards the code of the briefcase. And it's also like a really old Easter egg that's been in previous Resident Evil games. It was in Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 2, the OG. So we're going to come down this way, and we need to go back over here to the break room. There's going to be another zombie now. I was hoping Tofu would show up, but he didn't. So, let's get this guy out of the way. Alright. And yeah, Tofu can also show up in the window that I just looked over to there. But the key is right there. We need to jump up and grab it. It's a JoJo key, which is a reference to an old PlayStation game. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I believe. Is it a PlayStation game? It might not be. I don't know, man. But in here as well, apparently one of you told me that these tickets are a reference to Outbreak or something. And there's also like PlayStation games in the locker there with a poster for Street Fighter, although the console doesn't look like a PlayStation. It looks like, I think they purposely just made something generic to avoid anyone getting salty about them having it in the game. But anyway. So, essentially now, we have the Stars charm. And the Wesker charm.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus? Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped.
Also really dumb.
They each have their own sad story.
Like, I don't know what they're expecting, right? Like, Zeno, everyone is presuming he's a clone, right?
Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake?
Like he's a clone of, and we're in the orphanage, and this section is super on rails. So, very easy to just follow along. I'm sure you know how to beat the orphanage, though. It's very, very, very easy. There's like one trick to it that actually you guys told me about in the comment section, but we'll come to that shortly. Let's watch this cutscene and we'll talk more.
Don't come any closer! No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing?
Run away. Alright, so... yeah, Wesker is... oh, sorry. Zeno is a clone of Wesker, or that's what everybody says, right? It seems that way, from what we can see on the surface. And I'm guessing that he doesn't have Wesker's memories, right? Or maybe he does and we don't know. But if he does, then they have access to the technology that makes that happen. And what were they hoping would happen with Emily and these girls that they're cloning? That she would just magically know why she's the key, and she would know how to unlock Elpis. Obviously, there's some knowledge that she has to have there. And wouldn't only the original girl have that knowledge? Because they've gotten so far and they know where Elpis is and how to get to it, right? They need her, which is the key. And they recreated these girls to try and recreate the key, but what were they trying to do? Like, use, I don't know, like it was some sort of fingerprint technology or something stupid like that, but if that was the case, they'd have access to it straight away. So I don't know why. It doesn't really make sense that they would keep cloning these girls to try and unlock Elpis. And then, you know, they think that Elpis is this thing that allows you to control human consciousness. And you would think that Zeno would be more preoccupied with trying to cure the T-virus infection that he very obviously has, right? Surely the what Elpis actually turns out to be is way more beneficial to him than being able to control consciousness. Even though you can understand why somebody evil like him would want that power. It's just weird. Just doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? On how that what they thought they were going to do with these girls in order to unlock Elpis. He thinks that, like Zeno seems to think that Grace knows the password. Or maybe they were cloning the girls before they knew where Elpis was or something. Possible, I guess. I find this stuff interesting to think about, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense with the information we have, does it? Kind of stupid. I guess maybe they could have been running some sort of experiments to extract the information from them, but again, like Zeno would know whether or not like a clone has the memories of the original person they're cloned from. And I'm guessing Zeno doesn't have that. But again, if they have that in technology, then surely they could just create a create one clone and get that knowledge. But it also, you know, makes you think about, well, who was... why didn't they go after Grace earlier? Because doesn't it work out that Grace isn't the original? Like, she's one of these girls that have been created? It's kind of strange. When the doors open here, we can move forward and go towards where we need to go to. When you get to the end of this corridor, by the way, you need to walk towards the window and look up toward, like, into the window, and then it'll make the girl move from the right. I'm not sure if I did it here. I might not have known this at the time, but yeah, there we go. And she'll turn around and then you can run away and go back to hide under the table. yeah, it just seems a bit strange. I don't know if any of you have more information. I'm interested in the Resident Evil lore, man. But sometimes, especially in this game, don't really make a lot of sense. There's a lot of dumb stuff. One theory that I did think of that would be really cool is, because something that doesn't make a lot of sense is why Spencer gives Grace to Alyssa. And I thought it would have been really cool if Alyssa was the original person the girls were cloned from, but I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, because stuff like all the girls, if you pay attention, one thing I mentioned earlier is if you pay attention to Emily's eyes, when you get to see a close-up of her when Grace first meets her, you can see the color of her eyes and how it matches Grace's. And I think that may have been why they made Emily blind, because it would have made it really like way more obvious if you could see Emily's eyes and they're exactly the same as Grace's, you know. And something to note is that if Alyssa is the original, she doesn't have the same eyes. She doesn't look the same really either, although it's plausible that, you know, age and stuff can play a factor in how they look. When you get the key here, and you guys told me about this, but you can run behind the girl and open the hatch and jump down. If you don't want to do this, I understand, because you can actually get caught doing this. If you want to play it safer, go and hide behind the boxes you usually would and just wait. But if you're in a rush like me, you can do it this way and just get away. Just be quick at opening the hatch and getting down. So yeah, it's interesting to think about. But I thought that would have been a cool theory, that Alyssa's the original, and that's why Spencer gave Grace to Alyssa. Because why does he do it? Like, I get Alyssa's probably a good person, she has good values, whatever. But why? Why give Grace to Alyssa? Like, there's got to be a reason there, right? I mean, you could argue, why give her to anyone? But there's got to be a reason why he chose Alyssa. Surely? Did he just like Alyssa? You know? Got to be something there, man, and some reason as to why. Because, I mean, Spencer's the kind of person who's got the money, he could send her anywhere. You know? Could have just set her up for life if he wanted to. Because Alyssa also has the information, like the password and stuff, and she tries to pass it on to Grace by telling her, you know, you are my hope, and all that stuff, and that ends up being the password. That's kind of stupid too. What if she never, like, you know, got her head around that? Maybe it's on the disc that she looks at in the arc that Alyssa has left for her, she finds. But also, what if Grace never found that? I don't know, it's a strange, like, you know, it's like they were expecting the stars to align for Grace to be able to figure this stuff out. But there's also a file on Grace's disc that's called The Creator, and it's a video of Alyssa and Spencer. And it's like, is the creator Spencer? Or is it Alyssa? You know? Because it could be referencing Spencer being the creator of Elpis, as he was. Or was he referencing Alyssa because she's the original who all the clones came from? Who knows? But again, this stuff doesn't really make a huge amount of sense. It's cool, but, you know, I like to get my head around this stuff, and there's a lot of stuff that's not really that clear, you know? I don't know, maybe I've missed something, but I don't think I have. I've asked other people as well who are quite knowledgeable about the lore and who have paid more attention to me during the games. Also, this is kind of dumb. What are these little girls doing in the coffins? Surely they knew they weren't dead. What are they doing in there? Kind of stupid. Also, why do they let her go? Like, what? Like, they're chasing her up this ladder and everything. Like, they just let her pass there? I don't know. Yeah, video game logic for sure. Video game logic. I'll let that one slide. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Resident Evil is usually quite concise with its lore, and it's usually easy to package it all together. The only thing I can assume is there's more to come in the future that we don't know yet. Because although the concepts are cool, there's stuff there that doesn't make a huge amount of sense. It's the same as, like, Spencer, right up until
What is this place?
when he died. And if you don't know, the way Spencer died was Wesker. Wesker killed him in the DLC, or the intro DLC for Resident Evil 5. He kills him. And Spencer was evil up until the end. He was saying stuff like, you know, I was supposed to be a god. And he wasn't a very nice person. So the fact that he sort of like repents in this game and tries to do something good doesn't really fit. Again, Capcom's free to retcon any of this stuff, and who knows what they're going to stick with. But yeah, I would like to know what the thought process is, you know?
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms too.
We need to get rid of her.
I think at this point you're led to believe that they were experimenting on these little girls to try and do something with mind control, right? But then it turns out at the end that that isn't the case, unless Umbrella was experimenting on the girls to do this, or they were just generally doing different things to them. And it's a misconception that Grace is the key.
Create Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So... what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and... Oh God, when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
What the? Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare. Have fun.
All right.
Oh, God. I remember that, too.
Sherry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you
All right.
the coordinates.
Moving. Boom. Here he comes.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Alright, so let's head back. And when he busts through here, we want to wait around here for him to come around. Whichever way he goes, we're going to go the opposite way. Get ready to move. When you get to these stairs, he'll stop following you and you can make this jump. You can see there, he's not in the doorway down below. One thing to note is if you go into first person during this segment, you can get past him a little easier, and obviously you can be more precise with where you're turning. A lot of people's complaint about the third person in this game is that it's harder to control. So let's move back and head this way.
Give me a goddamn break.
Come all the way back and just run to the back in this room, and then he'll burst through the wall here. And then if we just stand around here or so, he'll start coming and just go the opposite way, and then we can run out of this area, head through here to our right and through the door. When you get to here, he stops chasing you. You can see he's already turned around. And I turn back quickly there. And we can leave. Yeah, it's easier to get through that area in first person if you're trying to make this easier for yourself.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
But one thing I will say, after spending a bunch of time in third person as Leon on this game, it isn't that bad. It's not as good as Resident Evil 4.
They're taking Grey Stark. The orphanage is the entrance.
Hmm.
What is Ark?
I'm not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Yeah. So, you can make it a little easier on yourself. We're going to go and get the cute bear charm, or at least go to where it's located. This is kind of stupid, but makes things fair, I guess. So, there's a few zombies down here. You got to deal with 2 gun zombies and a normal zombie. If we come over here to these tanks and just shoot this guy in the face as he stands up, once when he's on the floor and once as he's standing up, we can sort of use this cover to look down at this guy, take him out. Be careful of the cop zombie that comes around the corner. Be ready to parry is my advice, because you can parry their grabs. So if he goes for a grab on you, just be ready to parry him if you miss the shot. But yeah, that's all of those guys taken care of. And the cute bear charm is over here on the left, just next to this truck. And that's a reference to Ada. If you didn't know, Ada saves Leon there by driving that truck into the Mr. X that's chasing him in Resident Evil 2 Remake. And the cute bear charm itself is a reference to Ada in Resident Evil 4 Remake when she throws the jet ski keys to Leon. It has the same charm on the keys, which is pretty cool. A lot of people are talking about Leon being married recently because in the final cutscene, apparently you can see him putting on a wedding ring, and then when he walks away after taking off his gloves, you can see the ring on his finger. Like, throughout the game, you may not have noticed this, but he's constantly looking at his hands. Like, he's always looking at his hands, and like you'll see him like clench his fist a little bit sometimes and look at his hand.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
People have talked about Kendo escaping. That's Kendo, by the way, for those of you who don't know. He's the guy that makes a lot of the guns for the STARS members in Resident Evil, which is pretty cool. Those of you who played the OG games probably knew that. If you've played Resident Evil 2 OG, you'll probably know that he dies at the beginning of the game. But he doesn't in the remake. You don't actually see him die. I'm putting on the Wesker charm onto the wreck, the cute bear onto the shotgun, the stars onto the gal, and the connoisseur onto the alligator snapper. I probably should have put it on the classic. I probably should have put the connoisseur onto the classic, but I'm also getting one of the upgrades there for the wreck, and everything else is kind of where I want it. I think I got a stability upgrade for the gal there. I got the clip size for the tack as well. Let's drop a save. Alright. So I'm putting a scope, or taking the scope off the sniper here. Prefer to not have it on for this fight.
Fuck me.
couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Boom. Alright. So, if we hit him with 3 wreck shots, the third one will hit when he's charging, and it'll actually stop his charge. And we can hit him with all of the shots out of a clip of the wreck, parry his attack, and run over this way. When I'm taking the last shot with the wreck there, I'm actually moving back to ensure he does that attack. I'm going to run over here, reload the wreck, hide behind this car, sharpen the axe, and then we can hit him with another 5 shots. And when he's walking over to us, we can empty a little bit of shotgun ammo to him, be ready for a parry heal. This is why I sharpen the axe, because this attack will just completely break your axe. Sharpen up, and I like to hang out between these 2 cars. I feel like you're way less likely to get hit by a car if you're standing here, or moving between these couple of cars. If you run to the left of that attack, you can avoid having to parry at all, which is kind of vital if you want to take no damage in the second half of this fight. Oh, I'm going to hit him with a couple of shots here. I think I end up leaving 5 shots in the wreck. I used 15 at the start of the fight. And even though the shotgun is more effective, I feel like it's easier just to run away and hit him with singular shots from a distance. So I emptied the other 2 shots into him there, and I'm just blasting him with the shotgun until it's empty. We need to reload everything. Look out for him jumping onto cars. You saw me switch to the rifle there. If you hit him with 3 shots out of the rifle with our current upgrades, it'll knock him off the cars. In first person, you can avoid that attack when he jumps on top of the car, but in third person, it's extremely difficult to get right. Alright, so reloading everything up. Let's get everything ready. So in this phase of the fight, you can't parry that charge attack that he does. And he is desperate to hit you with that, although we've nearly got him. There we go. Hit him with a couple of shots here, use the hatchet, and he should be dead. So, I know that fight probably looks a little bit complicated, but it's actually not. And it's fairly... It won't always be identical, and that's mainly because of the cars that he throws around.
I'll stop
But
you as many times as I have to.
It will be relatively the same. Not exactly the same, but more or less the same. I know I've been talking about dumb things about the game throughout this run. On the right side of me right now is a fence that's ripped open. And there's no reason it got ripped open. It's just closed during the fight. And then now it's open for some reason. Just magic, I guess. Yep. Video game logic. Some of these things are very stupid. Some of them more, like, stand out way more. Like storyline plot holes and whatnot, but just little things bug me sometimes.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look at this.
Alright. There are so many ways that they could have easily fixed some of the little things that are just kind of dumb. Alright. I'm gonna start Gaming Sins version 2, mate. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's move on. We've got Plant 43 next, and I'm not dropping a save after Mr. X. I'm just going straight for the plant. I was trying really hard to space out my saves to not waste too much time. And I feel like it's Plant 43 actually. Plant 43 is quite easy for a boss fight. It can still get you though. All of the bosses, that's the thing about these no damage runs, man. At any point you can get screwed over. Our Resident Evil 4 remake took me a long time to no damage, no save. A very long time, and it's still very difficult for me to pull off today. But I do a lot of stupid strategies that I probably shouldn't be doing, to be honest. Love that run though. Probably my favorite Resident Evil run. Alright. Let's go. And if you think no damage is easy, mate, go give it a go. Go try it. It is not easy on so many of the games. There's a couple of them that can be made a lot easier. just by watching videos and learning strats and stuff. Be ready for a parry here. This is probably the easiest plant parry, so I just like to parry this one. Wait for it to get close. This one moves very slowly. You may find that you struggle to get the perfect parry on that plant because it moves too slowly. Something I haven't mentioned, because I don't really use the parries very often, but if you are using bonus items in your run, like unlocks, extra weapons and whatnot, you might want to use the Mortal Edge, because the Mortal Edge is, well, if you like parrying, because the Mortal Edge is way easier to get perfect parries with. But one thing to note, I won't use it until I get to Hunk. When I get to Hunk, I'll equip the Mortal Edge. But if you unlock it out of the bonus items section, you won't get it at Hunk. It won't get dropped by Hunk. I haven't unlocked it in the bonus. I have unlocked a lot of stuff in the bonus items section. I've unlocked a couple of things, but not the Mortal Edge. And that means Hunk still drops it for me, which is convenient. I didn't know that, but I just didn't unlock it. I haven't unlocked most of the stuff. Alright. Looking forward to the DLC that's going to come out for this game. Hopefully, I know they said we're getting a small one in May. Some sort of minigame. And I hope that it's good, but I'm sure it will be. Although they said it's some type of minigame, so I'm guessing it's going to be something like Jack's, is it his 55th birthday or something, or 50th birthday for Resident Evil 7, or Ethan Must Die, something along those lines. But I'm hoping.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Perfect place to hide something.
I'm hoping we get some storyline DLC along the way too. Alright, so these guys, I just like to use the shotgun. When they open up, try and shoot them in the center. You can parry them, they're not that difficult to parry, but I just feel like it's easier to shotgun them. If you're aiming the shotgun anyway, and you shoot, you can also parry right after you shoot. So even if you don't kill them in one, you can still get a chance at the parry. So it just kind of makes sense to try and shoot them. Although if you know, you're accurate with your shots, you should be fine. You just gotta wait for them to open up. But yeah, they did a really good job with Resident Evil 7's DLC, and if you're watching this like down the line, which some of you may be, you're watching it from the future, the DLC for this game may have already come out, in which case I've probably got videos for it on the channel if you want to check those out. And hopefully, they do us justice, but I think that this game's director is the same as Resident Evil 7. Alright, so we're going to shoot this plant again. Stick to the left here, so this plant doesn't whip you. Just make sure you're keeping your back to the wall, and it shouldn't whip you, and then you can shoot it like that. There's another one up here that we can lure in with a pistol. There's an item box up here, and it's the only reason we really need to deal with this plant. That was very close. If we open this box, there's some rec ammo in it, which is basically why we've come here, is just to stack up on that rec ammo. Yeah, so the Res 7 developers did really good with their DLC, so hopefully we see some really good DLC for this game, because I think it's the same director the Res 7 had, which is great. So jump down one step here and shoot this plant. Make sure it's like fully come out like this, and then jump down, shoot it in the face, and he's dealt with. Only time will tell. They're more than likely, I'm really hoping we're going to have another remake coming soon, and another part of the studio is working on a remake. When you get to here, you want to tuck in to the left to deal with this gun zombie. He's really difficult to see, so I've put the scope on. Yeah, this guy's tough to see, man. There he is. Not easy. I think we have to shoot him twice there as well. So I take the scope off the shotgun for a moment to deal with this next zombie. I feel like it's easier to headshot him without the scope on. For some reason, he always dies in two when I don't have the scope on. Let's put the scope back on now to deal with these plant tentacles. Grab the stuff out of these boxes. Yeah, try and focus on the big tentacles on the right, because the ones on the left will just kind of sit there, but the ones on the right will try and slam down on you, so be ready for them. If you're close enough, you can kill them in one. Alright, so we're going to use the machine gun to deal with Plant 43, and I'll hit it like a few times here and just wait. Patience is key with this boss fight, really. You can go fast if you want to, but just be ready to dodge. And then when Plant 43 roars at you, you'll see it now. That's your time to shoot. And you want to just be ready to avoid it. Don't get greedy with your shots, because that's just how you get hit. It's actually pretty easy to avoid once you learn its patterns. Again, you get a chance to shoot it now. Stop, move out of the way, go back to the middle, reload, dodge the whips. And just wait for it to do the open thing. We're waiting for it to do that animation before we shoot. Just don't get greedy. And this fight is actually really straightforward. Just wait, I'm not shooting here. I knew he wasn't gonna allow me to shoot him. That's the animation we're waiting for right there. Dodge him. You can shoot him a little bit during that roar, but again, be careful, because he just whips out the whips. Patience, patience, patience. 10 or 20 bullets is what you want to hit him with. 20 is a good amount by the looks of it. That's kind of what I'm doing here, although I'm not really looking at the ammo count. I'm just kind of focusing on timing, not shooting for too long. Makes the fight take a little bit longer, but it's just more consistent. Yeah, if you look at the ammo count, I am going for about 20 on every cycle. Dodge them whips. He's pretty close now, I think. Yeah. That Star's charm is really helpful. Alright. Lovely. Alright, so let's grab these pickups and get into Ark. Let's go and get this sorted, men. Another dumb thing. Well, I don't know if you can call this one dumb, to be honest. I know I'm being picky, but I feel like it's fun to talk about these floors, but you got this big underground facility that's supposed to be super secretive. How do you open it? Little lever you pull down, mate. But I guess, you know, part of the facility was probably destroyed by the missile because it was attached to the orphanage, right? And Leon does talk about that. Although, you know, there was a back door into Ark. It was basically a ladder up from a basement in an orphanage, mate. It wasn't exactly high-tech like this. But I'm guessing that part of the facility was destroyed or something, because we're not seeing that. And Leon's coming in through this way, but still, you'd think they would have some kind of lock, right?
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Alright. We're in. I've edited out most of my loading screens throughout the game, but I think I missed that one. I might go back and get rid of that. If you don't see a loading screen there, you're welcome. You're welcome. Alright. Get a free shower. Let's go. Leon's probably stinking. Let's get inside. And we've got one of the most annoying sections of the entire game coming, which are these sniper dickheads. There's probably, or these elite soldier guys or whatever. Let's grab whatever we need. What do I get here? I'm going to sell the med injectors. I think I get the ammo, all the ammo. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Make sure that you've got your hatchet upgraded for Hunk if you're going to do the fight the same way as me. I can imagine a lot of people are just going to do the skip for Hunk, which is like, it's something along the lines of you switch to third person, reload the save, get behind him, and you can just instantly execute him or something like that. I think I left my save in there, which is something I don't usually do, but never mind. I probably saw me like standing there for a moment stupidly, but that's okay, never mind. I'll leave that one in. I'll leave it as a bonus DLC for the video, mate. Extra content, you're welcome. Don't get that on DVDs anymore, do you? Alright, let's grab all of this stuff. Who the fuck buys DVDs in 2026, let's be honest. So yeah, these guys suck to deal with.
Where is that? Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not.
Alright, so when you come over to the right here, these guys are all running. You can throw a grenade at the door at the right time to take all of these guys out, but I don't like to do that, man. I like to be a bit John Wick, you know what I mean? I'm popping in and out of cover with my rifle here. Once you've killed these two, shoot the tank. You'll hear this guy moving. However, sometimes he just hides from you, and that's the most annoying thing about these guys. They are camping little bitches. There we go. Suck it. See how he was just holding the corner? And the way their AI works is bullshit. They know when you're moving, and they only move when you move a lot of the time. So you'll be standing there waiting for them to show themselves, and they just won't. And they also hide from you when you aim at them, which is really annoying. Now, if I popped out of cover and aimed at one, understandable. They would hide. You see how I had to flick both of those guys? That's because if I don't, they hide from you. And it's like, even if you're standing in the smoke aiming at them, they still hide when you aim at them. It's absolute BS. They are super annoying. And you saw how quickly I had to shoot those guys to make that effective. I'm probably going to have to find a different strategy for those guys. I know you can nade the first three, but these guys in this room, probably going to have to find something a little bit different. And you can see how stupid they actually are. Like, that guy was just not aware. But sometimes, man, when they know where you are, they're just so annoying. And they'll only show themselves when you look away. So if you find yourself aiming at one, and he's hiding behind cover, just aim in the other direction, and he'll probably pop back out of cover, allowing you to flick back over to him and hit him. Super annoying. In this area, I just like to let the licker loose and do his thing, and then pick him off when I can. You'll probably have to kill the licker, but he should be damaged from those guys fighting him, and the parries aren't too tough with the lickers, so just be ready for a parry and, you know, pop off. Pop off, king. Or queen. Grab all the ammo in this area, and then we're going to have to fight Big Boy Hunk. There's a bit of debate as to whether this is or isn't Hunk, and I think both explanations as to whether it is or isn't are plausible. People are saying because he's got the T-virus infection like Leon has, that it is Hunk, because Hunk is a Raccoon City survivor. For those of you who don't know, if you kill him and look at his hand, you can see that he has the T-virus infection like Leon.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Alright, so I got this fight scripted. Parry this first attack, light attack, parry the second one, heavy attack. That'll trigger the animation. So when you kick him here, you need to pull out the rifle and move back, shoot him in the face. And then keep moving back. You'll have to parry him once, hit him with the heavy attack. Next animation. You can run away from him to make him come directly at you and trigger this animation if you're not lined up properly. And then we're going to move back as soon as we stand up and swing at him. He'll parry that, and that'll stop him from doing his stupid Beyblade attack. And then we'll need to parry him once and attack him, and then twice and attack him again. And we parry him again, he'll stun up, hit him with a heavy attack, melee him, run over, smack the shit out of him, mash to get out of this, kick him away, When he hits the pipe, we're going to need to run straight up on him and swing at him. That'll make him parry the attack. And then you'll have to parry him again, but that doing the run and swing thing will stop him from doing his dumb Beyblade attack and make him way easier to parry. So we're going to avoid his shots here, because after all of that he runs away. Swing at him as he runs up on you. Get ready to parry about now. Swing, and he should be dead. Very consistent strategy. But difficult to pull off, not gonna lie. And, anybody who tries to take credit for that strategy can suck it, because I sat here for hours and hours and hours and hours trying to figure that out. I'm gonna get behind this pillar to take these guys out also.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Here we go. And I know that the vast majority of people have used the skip strat to beat Hunk. I just know they did. Like, so many people got stuck on Hunk. And they had to use the, or they just use it because it's easier. I can understand speedrunners using it because it's way quicker, but... yeah, this guy was being a bit of a dick, really. I don't know why that guy doesn't shoot at you, but missed him a couple of times. Yeah, so... definitely claiming that strategy as my own. Even though a lot of the strategies in this run I've worked out myself, I'm really proud of that one with Hunk, because it's a very difficult fight to do that way. No damage without doing the skip on this difficulty. It is not easy. If you got the hatchet upgraded to level 3, it's a bit easier. Cutscene.
This is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab time!
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million bucks.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
Leon. Leon!
Whoa.
Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Hey, here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elpis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Alright. So we're back as Boring Tits McGee. Leon fun time is over. Let's move it. This is Grace's last section. Again, I think
There's a door over there.
it's a bit of a shame Grace doesn't get a boss fight. Well, get over here and give me a boost, mate.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Alright. So... in we go.
Go down. There's no getting back up.
I don't know why Grace says this here. I don't know why we would want to go back. Can we go back at this point? I don't think we can, right? Why would we want to go? I don't know. It's like one of those things, you know, when you're in a game and it's like, okay, this is the point of no return. If you got side missions to do, go clean them up now because you ain't getting another chance or whatever, you know? And, Grace says that as if it matters. Oh, dear. Or can we go back to being Leon? That'd be kind of fun. I'm kidding. I like playing as Grace. It's the contrast between the two characters is, it's large but good. And I feel like, you know, let me cover this quickly. We need to grab all the blood that we have in the safe box from earlier in the care center. We're also going to take out some scrap and some knives to turn into scrap. I'm going to use the blood there. Be efficient here with filling your blood collector and creating hemos and just using the right blood bags. I'm just making sure I emptied the hemo completely there by making a completely emptied the blood collector there by making an injector and crafting some bullets so I could put the 100 blood bag in and then make another injector. We need 4 injectors entering this area to make it nice and easy for us. We'll make some more as we go along, and we'll have some time to talk about what I was mentioning earlier, but yeah, we've got the liquors to deal with here, and the injectors just make them really easy. Like, this section with Grace really isn't that hard, providing you're prepared to go a little bit slow. And this is why it really pays to get the blood bags in care center, but not use them all. Save some for this point, because this is the more dangerous section, and I knew that this would be the case. We can run at this point, and we're going to open this safe. The code is 8050. Yeah, after my first blind playthrough, I knew that saving blood for this area would be the case just because of the liquors, you know. The liquors, you just can't deal with them as Grace. You can't kill them with guns, really. Well, you can, but it's very, very difficult. But because Grace just doesn't have the ability to parry, it's very tough. Right, so providing you made the same movements as me there, you'll be able to walk up this corridor and inject this guy right away. Make sure you're crouch walking towards him so he doesn't hear you. If not, if he's coming towards you, just wait and he'll come back down and then go back up. You just have to wait a moment till you've got the opportunity to kill him. And we're going to grab the acid bottle and we're going to hemo this guy. If you don't want to hemo this guy, you could shoot him, but our bullets are a bit tight for that at the moment. We've got enough to deal with the zombies we need to kill. So, you know, you kind of need to line up your shots well and not miss too many. I actually think this was a crappy attempt for me, and I missed a fair few shots. Probably more than I'd like. You know, with the way these zombies twitch about, it can be kind of difficult to hit them, but keep shooting this zombie to get rid of him. It should take about 12 bullets with this pistol. I think it's about 8 with Grace's pistol. Probably a little less if you've got the steroids. You know, I don't do drugs, so let's gather up some blood. What are we talking about? Yeah, the contrast of characters. Make sure you grab that other acid bottle. We get 2 by this point, which is what we want. We made another injector there. Again, we got enough scrap for all of that because I've saved a lot of it. I'm not using the injectors just yet, though. I'm going to shoot all the zombies. There are 3 more zombies in this area, and providing we just shoot them one at a time, we can use this corridor to our advantage and just keep baiting them back and shooting them, which will give me a minute to talk to you about what I think of the game. Yeah, there's a nice contrast in this game. I think you've got, you know, Grace's more horror element-y sections by the fact that she's weaker and underpowered. And then you've got Leon, who's like the kick-ass. I was talking about this in somebody's chat recently on Twitch, and I was basically saying the problem with modern horror is, in order for a game to feel scary, you need to have the protagonist basically be a pussy. Like, they have to be a weakling. Because if they're too strong, like someone who, like Leon, doesn't really feel scary, you know? Like, there's no fear element there because everything is super easy for you to fight. Like, you don't need to, like, you've got 15 guns, you can upgrade your health to a point where nothing can really kill you, and everything's just super easy, you know? And somebody immediately in the chat was like, Resident Evil's never been scary. And it's just like, bro, you have to just, you know, whip out your dick right now and talk about how great you are. Like, I get that it's not exactly, I'm not sitting here pissing my pants playing the game. You know what I'm saying? But, you get my point though, right? Like, the game feels more horror-orientated when your character is weak, you know? And they've got the contrast of that in this game. You've got Grace, who doesn't have a lot of guns. She doesn't have a crazy amount of ammo. Like, she hasn't got this crazy arsenal disposal to fight everything, you know? Like, the fights are tough, and that's the way it's supposed to feel. Like, Grace shouldn't be able to just kill 4 lickers with ease, you know? She has to play it smart, has to play slow. Whereas Leon could just bust his ass in there and start parrying and shotgunning everything in the face. You've kind of got these suspenseful moments with Grace where you're like sneaking up on an enemy, which makes it different. So we need to wait here and start sneaking when we get to the bottom of the stairs. We can just sneak past this licker. We don't need to kill it. If you've got excess hemos, you can, but I wouldn't advise it because we're going to need hemos for the next section. We're going to come here and unlock this with the key we got a moment ago and grab the key that's behind us and then head back. And we've cleared out all the the zombies in the area we're going to go back to for now. So I can keep talking to you about some bullshit. But yeah, you've got a good contrast of that in this game. And I'm not saying the games are, you know, crazy scary. Like, this is the scariest fucking game, because it's not. But you can see what they've done there. They've given the game a horror element. That's much greater than a game, say, Resident Evil 4. Because in Resident Evil 4, you're just badass Leon. You know, you've got so much at your disposal to kill stuff that it doesn't really have that horror element to it. It's still an amazing game, but it's much more action orientated. And you've got that in this game with the Leon segments. But I think because obviously this isn't a remake, it's a new title, they wanted to bring a horror element with a game. And the person I was talking to in someone else's chat actually made this point for me. They were like, oh, the scariest game was Resident Evil 7. And it's like, you kidding me? Grace's sections literally feel like Resident Evil 7, you know? Like, and that's obviously what they were going for. They're not the same. They have differences. However, the care center specifically feels a lot like Resident Evil 7, right? You've got things stalking you in the halls. And, it has that scariness to it. And that's obviously what they were going for. Which is great. You love to see it. It's kind of just, that's something that I think is great about this game. It tries to please everyone, which is very difficult to do, but they did a good job, and it's not up there as one of my favorite Resident Evil games, although it is very good. I think it is a good one. Alright, so I injected that guy on the table, grabbed the Molotov that was on the table also, and I grabbed the red orb out of the box, and I'm going to chuck a Molotov at the door straight away. And what you want to do here is be ready to leave this room. We're waiting for the fire to die down and these guys to die. I'm backing up and letting them die. As soon as they're all dead, run out. You don't want to hang around in this room because there are more zombies shuffling in. But if you're quick about it, like I just was there, you can just get out without those other zombies. If you haven't dealt with the zombies before, like I did by shooting them, there's going to be about 8 zombies coming through that door. So you kind of need to thin them out earlier or be prepared to take a grab. Obviously, I can't take a fucking grab, so I had to kill some of the zombies. And now we're using the same key to go through this door and go and get the white orb. And this area is a little bit weird. If you go into the left, by the way, there's a safe in that room that has another acid bottle in it, which is useful, but there's a zombie in there for some reason. They just add, and when you go back later, he isn't there if you want to get the stuff later, but at this point, there's a zombie in there. So be careful when you come through here. I would stop running at about this point. For some reason, or even when you just enter the room, for some reason, there's a licker at the bottom of the stairs, and sometimes it will aggro on you and just run up the stairs. So you want to start walking into this room early and then inject to this guy. If you do that, the licker won't aggro. I would say just walk when you enter that door up top. Because for some reason, I think it's this guy, he hears you and comes flying up the stairs to aggro you. So we're going to use our 2 acid bottles to get rid of these 2 lickers nice and easy. And we can grab the blood from these guys. They do drop a lot of blood. Okay. And I think there's a scrap in this box right here. I wouldn't recommend opening the other boxes. We're going to use our Molotov on this guy. Get rid of him. We got one earlier from the safe, and the one we just used was from the room where we grabbed the red orb. Alright, so let's grab that scrap. We need a little bit more blood here, I think. And you can sneak around these lickers. That one took me by surprise right there. Yeah, as long as you don't run, if they do get alerted to you, you can sneak away like this. But I would recommend just crouch walking around this room, just to play it safe. Like this guy was right on my ass. Alright, there we go. We can inject to him. I think this meant doing it the way I have here. I'm not sure if I managed to kill this last licker until the way out. But yeah, let's just move There's more scrap here if you want it. Because I don't think I have the blood to make another injector until we're on our way out. So let's just stay sneaky, stay crouched, avoid having to fight these lickers. They are very annoying to fight as Grace, and you can run through this room, but it's... the way out is super sketchy.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment
Grab everything up.
protocol inactive.
Got some more blood there, which is decent.
Inactive.
We take those. And... let's leave. Again, I'm staying crouched. I've made another injector. And this guy's gonna get it. Here we go. Have it. Lovely. And let's get moving. We can sprint now. And you should be fine to get out. If you want to play it extra safe, you can stay crouched. Every time I've ran out after killing the lickers, I've been fine. But, you know, there's always that chance. There are more lickers above you. I guess there's a chance they could hear you. So we can come here. When you get to here, the windows break. Crouch down, crouch walk, keep moving. And we'll go all the way around here. We can sneak past this guy. Alright. We're doing fine, just fine. Okay. So let's go put the door testicles in. A shitty lock. Whoever designed this lock needs firing right now. Through we go. And that's the end of Grace's lab section, so pretty straightforward. Not too much of a tough one. Compared to her other areas, this one is actually quite easy. Alright, cutscene time.
Where have I seen this?
Something important. I'll explain later. Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz.
You alright, Leon?
I am now.
Christ cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Alright, so back as Leon. Let's go ahead and snipe these guys. Leon will have a bad moment here when this licker's in front of him. Be ready to parry. You can still parry this licker. If you want to be careful, you can just crouch down before you reach the licker here and sneak past him, but we have the Mortal Edge now, and that just makes parrying so much easier. Like, these guys are super easy to parry. As I mentioned earlier, there's a grenade in the back corner of this area, if you want to grab it. Comes in useful towards the end of the game. Let's smack up some stuff and I'll drop a save in this room. And let's get this med injector. Lovely. Okay, so I'm getting the upgrades for the Gal here, and also a couple upgrades for the Classic. I think this one is the stability upgrade. I also bought the second upgrade for, I think, the reload speed or the fire rate. Either way, everything's at level 2. I more or less have all of my stuff upgraded to level 2. I think except the pistol by this point. Which is decent, yeah. We got the wreck upgraded a little bit too. I think I upgrade the wreck a little bit more before the Victor fight. When we come in here, sharpen up both axes, and this is really only for emergencies. I like to use the Mortal Edge, but one thing you can do is if you're parrying so much, which can happen against the lickers, because I do use the parries against the lickers because they're so fast, they get up on you so quick. You can go into your inventory and switch to your other hatchet instead of sharpening. So it's a good little tactic if you haven't got time to sharpen, you know, if you find yourself in a pinch. But as default, I like to just use the Mortal Edge. So I'm using the rifle to push one of the lickers back here. I'm gonna give this guy a good stabbing, mate. Giving him the old UK 1-2. I've just got this guy to deal with. I decided I was just gonna shoot him with the SMG here. There we go. Take a fucking seat. Lovely. So, let's keep moving. We're gonna reload. Keep heading this way. And
This must be the room.
Another licker is gonna jump down here. And you can keep this licker in place with the rifle. Just by continuously shooting it. It will, like, keep jumping back, but he trolled me. And didn't do that, so I had to parry him. As he starts running at you, if you just shoot him in the head, he'll, like, jump backwards, and you can just keep doing that. But, yeah, it didn't work out for me this time, so I had to parry. Again, give him the old 1-2. Proper twisting his dick with the SMG and having a good day, mate. Nobody wants to go through that. Liquor or no. Alright, let's jump down. And follow this around. We got 2 lickers in this area. I'm gonna chuck a grenade. Don't have to do this, but why not? Just be ready. These guys are gonna push you any minute. Use any weapon you want, really, but I'm just sticking to the SMG because it's just... I feel like with the SMG... it's the easiest weapon to parry in between shots with. The other weapons can sort of throw you off guard. I just feel like this one just feels really comfortable for me to parry with. Got the double smack there. One of these guys is about to die. I think that one, they both died right there, yeah. Yeah, rather than trying to go for the axe attack, I was just trying to get the parries and shoot them. Either works. If they're on their back like that, you can just capitalize and shoot the shit out of them. There are some enemies in tanks here, and you can shoot the tanks and bring them out and kill them if you want. Sometimes they drop scrap, but I'm not really bothered. Also, you might want to shoot the tanks out while you're up top, because when you're fighting the lickers, you could accidentally shoot one and let them out. But the lickers can also hit them and knock them out. But that's a good idea just to leave him, to be honest. I don't bother. So I just put the connoisseur charm on the rifle. Probably should have done that a little earlier, to be honest, but that's up to you. To be fair, if you've got the BSAA charm and you're not too bothered about the restrictions that I'm implementing in my run, I would just use that, to be honest. Alright, so I shot that zombie in the head, reloaded. You can see here I'm doing this thing with the licker where it's like hopping away from my shot. I'm like keeping it back. Just by pacing my shots out, and then I switch to the SMG, and he's dead. Kind of an easy way to get rid of him. I think I had like a surplus of rifle bullets at this point, so I was just using them. Because I don't really use it in the Victor fight. I think I did in my previous run, but this time around I don't. I more or less just use the Rec, the shotgun, and the SMG for Victor and some grenades. And that's it. Alright. So, some stuff out of this box. Head on up. Grab the rifle ammo. Craft a hand grenade. Make a stacked hand grenade. I think I've got 2 stacked hand grenades now. I'll be using those for the final Nemesis form, although they're not necessary. Just makes the fight a little bit faster. So I'm going to mix up some herbs here to make some space. Got a med injector. On your left here are some Rec bullets. I'm not sure. Did I forget them? No, I didn't. There we go. Yeah. Is it 2? Yeah, it's 2. Always handy, and I use those. I've got like 11 for Victor, which I think is 1 or 2 more than you need, but you can always just use, if you're using the Cube Bear shotgun man, like that is very powerful against Victor 2. I just feel like, again, it's one of those things where I can parry him, get some distance, hit some shots with the Rec, whereas the shotgun I kind of need to stay relatively close.
Detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
Right, so when we put the key in, be ready to run back to the back corner of the room. So run back. And when you get here, shoot this barrel. Wait about when these 2 are next to it, shoot the barrel. Immediately run to your left, but be ready to parry. And that's why. Yeah, these guys will just come at you, man. Spray at them to try and finish them off. The ones you hit with the barrels should die pretty quickly, and there'll more than likely be 1 left you'll need to kill. So a swift parry will take care of him. He's dealt with. And then at this point, when you've killed the lickers, you'll have the normal zombies break out of the tanks and come at you. So be ready. I like to use the rifle to deal with them. Alright.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. So, I'm using the rifle, but feel free to use whatever you want. These guys are quite far away. I was missing my shots here, so I was like, yeah, you ain't getting close, mate. Just back up. Just stay away from me, please. Easy enough. Alright. So I was waiting for this to activate. I don't know if I was, like, too close to the doors or whatever. When I ran over here, it seemed to open. Maybe you need to run to the elevator, I don't know. But I want to save it before this fight. So, a lot of cutscenes coming up. I'm going to put the stacked grenades into slot number 2. Good times. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade the Rec here on the, I think this is the stability thing, and also the one at the top. I think is fire rate. I was getting everything up to level 2 on it. Pretty much just using the rest of my credits on that just to get it done with, because yeah, it's kind of tough. this next fight is a tough one, and you want to have that rec upgraded, especially on the fire rate. Super useful. Alright, Leon's seen better days. The struggle, you know. This area is kind of annoying. Just because it's slow. At this point, you're kind of like, come on, man. Let's get it done. But it is what it is. Just keep moving forward.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is the... Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she...
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
Supposed to keep that red stuff on the inside, Leon, mate.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Yeah, you do need to hurry, love. Go, go, go. Alright, so I guess this is like Spencer's little area. Pretty cool. There's a reference to Mother Miranda in this room too.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Okay. Pretty straightforward. Let's get to Leon.
Oh, Leon! Leon. Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Something to think about here is Zeno thinks that Elpis is the key to controlling human consciousness. And when he gets a hold of it, he injects it into himself and says to Grace, I promised I'd let him live, and
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
it's possible that Zeno was planning on taking over Leon's consciousness.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
So Victor's saying there's no connection between Grace and Emily.
It's a cure.
Do you think that means that Grace is not one of the clones, maybe?
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down.
Wait.
All of it.
Grace, what happened? It's gonna go! Grab something! Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Alright. So we can hit him with a few shotgun shots here. Be ready to parry because some of his attacks come very quickly. I'm going to empty a full clip into him and pull out the wreck at that point. This kick is kind of cool because it just gives you a lot of time to shoot him and run back as well. This is another one of those situations I talked about earlier though, where you can switch the hatchets if you need to, if you haven't got time to sharpen. Alright. Keep blasting him. Now there's the stun. One thing to note here is you actually can't do damage to him past a certain point when he goes into this stun animation. I didn't know that in my previous run. Same here. You can only do a certain amount of damage to him when he jumps up there, and then you just can't injure him any further. You can hurt him a little bit, but I think it's like 700 damage or something, and then you just can't hurt him anymore. He gets a million iframes through that. We're going to run over here to avoid his ranged attack, and then when he jumps, we're going to run to the side to avoid that. When he starts charging, we want to hit him twice with the wreck, parry his attack, and then it should be time for him to pull out the rocket launcher if you've done everything correctly. And you can grab the rockets. I like to put it in a shortcut, just the shotgun one, because I'm not going to use the shotgun anymore. Hit him with that. That's his first phase complete. Aye. Aye. Everybody loves a good dose of aye. See you, mate. Have a good day.
Good riddance.
Alright. But yeah. Fuck that guy. Alright, so we got a beat up Nemesis, and this is a fairly straightforward fight. As soon as you get control of Leon,
You're so damn relentless.
as soon as you get control of Leon, sharpen your hatchet instantly. Like, be mashing the button to sharpen your hatchet now, and be ready to parry. One thing you can do is aim just before you parry. If you sharpen and keep an eye on the bar on the bottom right, as soon as it fills, you can aim, and then you don't have to worry about Leon finishing the sharpen animation. But yeah, you want the hatchet full for this fight, because sharpening can be a bit weird. Yeah, you can avoid these one-armed attacks if you want to, but you see me switch here because I'm like, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to have the time to sharpen, and that's why it just pays to have both hatchets on you. With those one-armed attacks, though, you can just run to the side. I pull the mortal edge back out here and sharpen that as soon as I've popped all the boils and he goes down for the first time. Using the stacked grenade can pop all the boils at once, and then I'm going to use another stacked grenade in a moment after parrying this attack to pop. I think I get all of his boils in one heal, which is kind of nice. Just takes him straight back down. Really, I'm only aiming to get the stronger boils. But yeah, he's done for at this point. You can move to the left if you want to get grabbed a little sooner to save some time, but it doesn't really bother me. Mash to escape. And a little quick time thing here, and we're done. It's over, baby. Watch these cutscenes. Alright.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Nighty night.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace. We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
You know, it's kind of dumb. Not sure why this happens, but they both have flashlights. We'll just sit here in the dark.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Imagine if Captain Redfield was Claire. Get wrecked, Chris. But we all know it's Chris. Come on now. I think those are literally his soldiers we see in RE8 anyway.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
It would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Elpis really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals.
That's a lie.
She could still be alive.
Lies. And stupid.
Maybe we can save her.
Okay. Just letting you know, I definitely shot her in the heart. Because it makes the fight faster. Just putting that out there. People are saying that Leon puts on a wedding ring here, by the way, and you can see, like, if you zoom in or whatever, you can see a ring on his finger or something. And people are talking about who he's married to.
Located here in the ruins of Raccoon City, the origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Right. Stupid. Oh, there's no way. Very cool. I would like to listen to this music here, but it's probably going to get copyrighted, so we'll gloss over that. And we'll look at the results screen real quick. And also the extra cutscene. Let's go have a look at that. There's a couple of them at the end here.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
That suit is way too big for Grace. Also, Grace, can you get Emily, like, some new clothes? Like, what the hell? Still wearing that crappy gown in that photo.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Okay, so 3 hours 20. Not amazing, not terrible, but I got the speed demon, and that's kind of what I was aiming for, and the no damage. That's what it's all about. Some interesting theories could come about here, like, you know, Elpis is the cure to the T-virus infection, and there's many other survivors of Raccoon City who could have that. Also, what did those soldiers go back for? Some people are saying it's Zeno's head. Could be something to do with Zeno's body because he took Elpis. But either way, never mind. If you want to come and talk theories, maybe come on over to my Twitch, because I talk about it a lot over there when we're playing these games. It's always interesting to hear other people's opinions and what they think of these storylines, and, you know, people like to correct me, so feel free to come and do that also. Much love for watching the video to the end. I really do appreciate that. I know this is a long one. This probably won't be the last run I post of this game, but I feel it's more than likely that I'm going to try and do no damage, no save now, because I have a very good knowledge of this game. I've definitely learned a lot, and I'll be able to try and start doing attempts. So again, if you're into that and you want to watch that, twitch.tv/iFreems is the place to be, man. Some of you ask me for streams, and I don't talk about it that much through my videos to over promote, but, you know, I mention it where I can, so that those of you who are super into the content can come and find me if you want to. I appreciate you again watching to the end. It does mean a lot if you have done that. I know some of you probably just have this on as background noise and you're just listening to me yap, so I appreciate you too. Yeah, have a good day. And if you want to support me a little further, all the likes and subscribes, comments, all that good stuff, man, it helps me out a lot. Have a good day. And until next time, take it easy.